video to play tonight. It's just straight to the auction. Hey kids, how you doing? Saturday night, time for a comic book auction. I'm in a decent mood. Gail stayed home because whatever it is that's trying to destroy me caught on to her as well. So we had a good day together, just doing absolutely nothing. Well, except for I got ready. She was. I told her on Saturdays when she's gone, I usually watch comic book movies, get in the mood for the auction. And she says, "What about Disney movies?" Okay, so we kind of did that. But I did put on Jonah Hex, I guess, to punish her. Anyway, PayPal address, MediaMadman1@gmail.com. Shipping is priority. Flat rate. $10 for a padded envelope usually fits 1 to 18 books. 19 to 50 regular size comics can fit in a medium sized priority box for $17, and 51 books and up usually goes in a short box or whatever I can find. It's $20, and there we go. If you have any questions, just ask. If you want to see a book closer, just go on ahead and say, "Hey, I want to see that book closer." What we got up here is let me put up the. Where is it? Here it is. Put up the letters. At A, we've got Avengers versus X-Men 5. We've got Mechanics at B, and that's issue number 1. Then we've got a book called Graveyard Shift. This is 2, 3, and 4. On the bottom row, starting with F, we have Last Train to Deadsville. That's issue number 1. We've got a book called Devilman, and that's issue number 2, I believe. I've got it in front of me here. Issue number 3, as a matter of fact. And then we've got the new Fantastic Four. It's the Initiative. We've got 545, 548, and 549. There you go. Bidding begins as soon as I get that go for lot 1. Get for lot 1. Alrighty, cool. Those FFs were a good read, says Dark Admiral. He donated these books, so don't insult him by letting him sit, kids. Yeah, there you go. I'm going to use that. Alrighty. Have you heard of Graveyard Shift? Or?
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't remember the particulars, but I have it, read it, and liked it. But I think there are 4 issues, so that'll get you 75% of the way there. And yes, the Fantastic Fours are also good. If I'm not mistaken, Dwayne McDuffie was the writer on those.
Oh, nice.
It's down there in the corner of the second one. You can see the creators, but
it says Duffy and Pelletier.
Yeah. Paul Pelletier is, to me, the most underrated penciler of the last. He's been doing it for over 30 years. Most recently, he was Gary Frank's fill-in artist on 3 issues of Geiger.
That's fine. Dark Admiral saying, "I was just trying to pump up the chat. I'm not good at guilt tripping." Apparently, neither am I. We don't have a bid yet, but there you go. Hello to everybody who's just jumped in. Anybody could bid. This isn't one of those go register with me at PayPal's. You could just bid, and the way you do it, just put the dollar amount and the letter that coincides. That's the easiest way. Alrighty, and otherwise, yeah. Hello. By the way, I just on Saturdays I feel more disconnected to everybody who's not in this house. Like I have no idea what's been going on in the world today. Excuse me. There we go.
Well, let's see what's going on. Richard has made it. He has fully turned his attention to attacking Wes, lumping him in with all the other birthday party clowns for having the temerity to say that digging Gwen Stacy, the original Gwen Stacy, up and making her a homicidal maniac Gwenpool variant is the worst idea ever.
It's not a good one.
No, it's not. But yeah, I said that gentleman has completely lost the plot.
That is something. Has he gone full on? Oh goodness, not Nerd Wonder, other girl that sometimes Nerdette, yeah.
No, he says the only 3 channels he can watch now are Casually Comics, Just Some Guy, and sometimes Perch.
That's strange. That's kind of strange. But okay, you know, it's his thing.
Well, I mean, yeah, he did a 20-minute video making fun of mags, and my question would be, why is it okay to do that, but not to? I mean, are we supposed to just blindly consume any product now because things are getting better? Yeah, in some places, and like, yeah, so is only Richard allowed to decide who gets to be criticized or what gets to be criticized? Or does he, you know, have to get his marching orders from Sasha and just some guy first? I don't know.
I guess. I don't know.
I don't. Like I said,
that's just weird.
I doubt he knows who I am, and I don't care if it. You know, at this point, I thought, you know, I've been a fan of his for 6+ years.
Yeah,
but it's getting harder.
Well, it sounds like you're not a fan.
Well,
like you know, any. Excuse me. Sorry, I've been sick. It sounds like you were, and you're kind of holding on to what was rather than what is.
Oh, I don't get why he's just attacking everybody.
Yeah.
But I don't know those people. Wes is a friend. So now it's kind of, I don't want to say I take it personally, but, you know, when you start, because it's like this, it is something else that he hasn't figured out yet. Because I said two things. When, he said about 5 years ago that SJWs think there's only one correct set of opinions, and in a remarkable coincidence, they're theirs. Look in the mirror, Zach. And the other thing is, you have the thing with SJWs and outrage culture is it's never enough. It's a beast that continuously has to be fed. It's like, and now that he's gone through all of the like critical drinkers and geeks and gamers and blah 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 blah. Now he has to start on people who considered him friends, because it becomes insatiable.
Well, that is kind of, you just described what happened with Comicsgate. Comicsgate needed drama to survive. A lot of people forgot what the plot was, and they realized that if you make drama videos, they're going to get views. So they decided they always need a villain in order to survive. And if you couldn't find one outside, you had to find one inside.
Well, but he's I think at 11,000 and counting as far as subscriptions dropped. So he's not doing it for that. I don't know what he's doing it for. I mean, it seems to me like he's the one that's becoming angry and bitter.
Here's All New X-Men number 12. And we have Astonishing X-Men. This is issue number 26. And we have issue number 27. Next up, we have Ultimate X-Men, issue number 44. And we have issue number 84. On the bottom row, we've got Wolverine and the X-Men, issue number 40. And here's Wolverine and the X-Men, issue number 41. And we have Wolverine and the X-Men, issue number 42. And Weapon X, issue number 3. And Weapon X, issue number 4. All right, bidding begins at $1 each as soon as I get that go for lot 2.
Yeah, right. Austin, I agree with you 100% on that, but I think the expiration date has come and gone on that, and he was angry at the comic book industry's response to it and how nobody basically stood up for Ed. But I know Wes did. I know the people, in the YouTube comic sphere were all, ripping the industry for their lack of response or empathy. Like, so I don't, I said, I don't know what, I said, I don't get it. And, well.
Yeah, it's a weird thing though.
Yeah, Jay, I think you might be onto something there, because even when he was hanging around Ethan, he really was reticent to do live streams. But
is he narcissistic?
Who, Richard?
Yeah,
not at all.
I never got that from him, but
No.
you know, we talked for a while when we first started, but as soon as my brother insulted him thinking he was Captain Cummings,
Yeah,
that was it for me and Rich, you know.
yeah. I don't think he's. I don't. And honestly, I don't think he's. I still don't think he's a bad person. But yeah, I said he's kind of become, in his own way, the same kind of caricature that he characterizes the people he goes after.
Yeah, that is kind of weird that he's gone down this way, and enough people have told me about this that I haven't experienced myself, so I can't speak 100% on it. But I mean, I trust you. I trust you're not going to start shit, you know. So, and other people have mentioned the same kind of thing that he does. It's gotten to the point where, you know, how much can you? I don't know. I don't know about it.
Well, I said
the way he's gone. So
I've never met him. I doubt I will. But I said it's, you know, now I'm kind of bothers me a little bit more because he was taking subtle shots at Wes a couple months ago. Now he's just full on, apparently.
Wow. Why?
I said he
just, I mean,
because you're not allowed to criticize entertainment now unless unless he gives you okay, I guess.
It's so weird. I mean, I don't watch Wes as much as I used to. But no, I just don't understand any kind of malice. I mean, if something is kind of, or you're drifting away from something, there's no reason to trash it. Just move on, you know?
Yeah, he attacks thumbnails and things like that. Well, these guys are YouTubers. Thumbnails are what attract attention. You know, all the phrases, audience capture, this and this. But, you know, Wes also does a show every Saturday where he talks about the best books of the week.
Dark Admiral, I do have to admit, I've been making sure to sneeze into the short boxes. Or he's saying he wants everything to be sterilized. Wes has legitimately good streams. The guy knows how to keep it entertaining.
Especially when that crabby guy that helps out in the auctions is on.
Occasionally, yeah. That's usually the only time I do watch. No, really, it's just that for the same reason I stopped doing a lot of the videos. It's like I've done this already. I've been around this particular block. If it's Wes's time, when I do occasionally, I'll do a video like we used to. It's like, okay, I've said this before, you know. It's like I just feel like I'm repeating, and I understand that's what you're supposed to do. By the way,
keeps repeating the same mistake.
I know, right? It's just that I want to just go back and find the video I did before. Let's just update it, you know, and bring it in. Let's just do it that way.
Hey, this is not narcissism. The only aficionados I watch are as they happen when I'm on, because you know, one of my best friends has a show on at the same time, and it's geared towards, you know, old timers and old comics. So I would just rather watch that.
Part of the reason why I stopped watching Perch and Wes was because I did for a little bit. I did want to get into it. And I didn't want to repeat their opinions, you know. I mean, if I did, it would be, because that happens if you're talking about a news story. But what happened was, okay, I'm going to stop watching them because I don't, until after I make the video, and then I never made the video, and it just so happened I stopped watching. But yeah.
Jay, did they ever get a sixth person?
Wow, today? 2 lots. No, of course we're not talking about it. But
well, I can't talk about this lot.
No bids on the last 2 lots. All right. I'll throw in the deal where if you buy 10, you get it for $7.50. So there you go. But these are newer, and I did think maybe it was going to be a hard sell. These might be booth comics. So
damn it. I almost told Wes I could do it this week because since I did half a month nonstop at Phil's, I could. Yeah, he would have let me do it today. They had an empty spot.
One thing that is kind of I never understood. Comics Division never really said, "Hey, why don't you come on to my show?" You know, nobody did. You know who did? RDV. You know, for the readings. I'm usually busy when you are setting up or doing something with the family when you guys start doing the readings. But all the people that I would have on the show, and I've had a lot of people over the years, when they broke off, Gary never invited me. Gary was on here for quite a bit before he started. But no, not even once. Not once did he say, "Hey, come on, thanks for having me on. Why don't you come on my show, be a part of this group?" That never happened. Ethan, when he went to his, no, not even a little bit. So I actually requested, I say, "Hey, Wes, you mind if I'm on?" Nope. Have no idea why. Just, I am not the guest star, I guess.
Hey, Gratu, how are you?
Hello. How's it going? No, I didn't ask. I mean, it's their channel. Everybody's got, they can do what they want. I'm not, I'm a little bit, I don't know. I guess, obviously, I was hurt. I'm not hurt now. It's just, I wonder why. I mean, the Comics Division actually told me straight to my face that he knows that I could take over a live stream if I'm not kept in check. At the time, he was okay with it because he wasn't a very comfortable host. Now, of course, he's got control. But yeah, it's never really invited onto the guest streams or anything. Hello to RDV. How are you doing, sir?
Well, I'm not inviting you on my guest stream.
Well, that's actually, I was saying, you were the only one that has invited me. If I was available more for the readings, I would be.
But I'm going to change that. I got to be like everybody else.
I'll just say, everybody's invited except for you, E. You stay away. Yeah.
Well, yeah, I don't know. That might have something to do with it. That because you are naturally a captain, and
He says he takes over streams, doesn't he?
Yes, that's the thing.
Well, that's it. That's what because that's you. You're used to being in charge, and maybe but now I think it's more of they've just kind of got their own thing going, and it probably never occurs. So I said, I used to get along really well with. I mean, I still do. I don't interact.
Let me get through this real quick. We got District X 2 by David Hine and David Yarden. Then we've got a book called Magneto. I guess that's Colin Bund and Ferdinandez. And then we've got Magneto issue number 18. And we've got Exiles issue number 32 with Winnick. And we've got X-Force number 17 still in the poly bag with the card. We've got Thanos number 8. And this is Lemire and Parata. Grant Morrison and Yannick Paquette with 7 Soldiers. This is the Bulleteer, issue 3. And Twilight Children, issue number 1. We have Twilight Children, and this is Gilbert Hernandez and Darwin Cook. And this is issue number 3. And we have issue number 4. So we are missing number 2 of those, but bidding begins at $1 each. All right. We need to get some bids, kids. Let me...
Are any of our regular bidders even here yet?
Go for lot 3. All right. And it is a 1.
Who are your regular bidders?
Oh, yeah. We've got Dark Admirals in the house. I thought I saw Kato. Austin's here. Gratu said he's going to buy about $200, $300, $400 worth of stuff. So that's cool.
Is Boyd even here?
Say again.
Eric and Boyd or Jim Sorensen?
Well, there's Jim Sorensen.
That's a yes.
Oh shit! Alrighty.
Hey, Veng.
Yeah.
Are you planning on coming back after your readings? Because I'm trying to plan out when I can sneak off and eat.
Wow.
Dude, I'll tell you what.
I ate too late in the day today. I'm not hungry yet.
Hey, Eric, I was about to say, why don't you go fix yourself something? Bring it in. Don't worry about the food.
Go eat right now.
I can't. I'm not hungry yet.
Here. Well, fix yourself something so it's prepared and just eat it.
I only have one thing. It's a microwave thing, and if I got to eat it when I make it, so it's.
Oh, I see.
Okay, because I'll be leaving in half an hour. So I'm saying, if you eat it now, you know.
No, but I said it. But if you come back a little bit after 10, I should be good and hungry by then. As long as I was
planning on watching Reacher tonight, but
Reacher will wait. Your aunt friend needs you.
My aunt friend
and my ex aunt friend Jay let me down. Just as his little back hurts.
Oh, he's moving shit around. You know what it's like. You move your comics in your house. It sucks.
Yeah, but how does that help me, Eric Franken?
Well, it's not all about you, Breen. It's all about E. It's his channel. You don't eat unless he says you can eat and leave.
I'm glad you guys are finally recognizing this. Okay, I'm officially a northerner. I've got a fan on one side of me and a heater on the other side.
No, I'm not going to stop, Jay. I'm going to whine like Ernest and Julia Gallo all night.
I mean, we don't even do readings over there. It's all up front. I'm just taking the night off.
All right, we got bids on two things. I don't even know what the Twilight Children are. I got the Bulleteer because of the cheesecake, even if she's a silver woman. Yeah. Have no idea what most of this is, though. I'm not a new book reader, I guess.
Well, Bulleteers.
The Thanos was good. I do remember reading the Thanos.
Bulleteers is part of the Seven Soldiers of Victory, isn't it?
Oh, yeah, that part I know.
And you know what's sad about DC? I mean, look at that. Obviously, you can tell that Yannick Paquette excels at drawing beautiful women.
Yep.
When he can make a silver woman with a bullet head look great. So what does DC do in their infinite wisdom when they launch New 52? You know what they put him on? Swamp Thing.
Did Abby have a big bust on?
That's like putting Ed Bennis on a book that takes place in a men's prison.
Yeah. I actually get that reference. Excuse me.
Oh, shucks. Kentucky forgot to win again today.
I don't know about the Twilight Children because it was in a short box given to me, says Dark Admiral. Alrighty. Twilight Children are what we call Bill Clinton's illegitimate kids. Oh, let me look at this. Twilight Children.
Do you think the government's going to go after the Clintons for the whole Haiti scandal?
No.
6 houses built with over like $50 million or something like that.
They'll huff and they'll puff and nothing will happen because and fair or unfair, there's if you ascend to the highest office in the land, you're pretty much bulletproof.
So the story takes place in a Latin American fishing village, and it's a science fiction and magic kind of story. The lives of villagers are disrupted by mysterious glowing orbs that appear just offshore. When 3 kids investigate a white orb washes up, it explodes, rendering all of them blind, but gives them psychic abilities. This suspected supernatural activity is succeeded by an influx of suspicious investigators, including the American CIA.
Oh, you know what? I just realized that Magneto story up there. That's when Jean Grey made Magneto gay.
Ah,
yeah.
Right. Well,
So
but it is drawn by Darwin Cook, so there you go.
I need to change that to I, Magneto, am fabulous.
Wait, did they actually make Magneto gay?
No.
No, but she made Iceman gay, so I don't trust her to run anybody. She's holding a helmet up. Either she's sleeping with him or she's made him gay. That's Jean Grey's power.
Or maybe she slept with him that made him gay.
Oh, I met that girl. All right. And we have Jim with the Bulleteer and with the X Factor or X Force number 17.
I'm still waiting for Patel to release the 9/11 stuff files. He's hinted at that. Like a lot of people are getting pissed off when they release everything. So I don't know. I'm not going to go into any conspiracies, but I'm just saying. I want everything released on the table.
Yep.
I want Gulf Storm, all that stuff.
AMK. I'll tell you what. I need Dom to come in. I really do.
Has anybody heard from Dom?
Not in a long time, actually. I hope he's doing all right.
Like he gave us his gifts and he said, "I'm done."
Yeah, which I do still need to ship. I've barely had money to ship anything actually, but yeah. No,
I want to know, Gregor. I want to know what's in the file. I want to know if Patel is BSing or if, like I said. But I'm not going to go and say like the whole thing where people are sort of like, oh yeah, that they destroyed that tower, the FBI planted bombs and all that stuff. Or like, I'm not going to go into that detail because it's insensitive to the people who lost their family or family members. I'm just curious to know what's in that file.
Alrighty, Jim had the Bulleteer and the X-Force. Everything else into the reject box.
I don't care about the Epstein list because we all know who's on it. It's obvious, No, I'd be more interested if they actually arrested the people that are on the list.
Stephen Hawking.
Right? Cat. LOL.
Okay, 2 books out of 30. Here we go, guys. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Really? I've got this at the $2 books? All right. Here we have the our Atari Force issue number 1. And we have Lester Girls issue number 1. This is the Trouble with Girls spinoff.
Hey, we have them 2 or 3 times a week for readings.
Exactly. Yep.
And then we have The Ray number 1. Next up is Iron Man issue number 254.
Is he straight or gay in that one, The Ray?
Oh, hey, could you change this to $2, please?
Sure.
Here is
Great.
Silver Blade. There you go. That's number 1. We have Fat Ninja issue number 1. And we have Vampirella, The Vengeance of Vampirella from Harris. That's issue number 23. Next up, we have She versus Daredevil, issue number 1.
Wow.
Here is the Supergirl Annual, issue number 2 from the Pulp Heroes line. And finally, we have Punisher War Journal number 7, which I think I am undervaluing right here. But there you go. Let me get the go for lot number 4. We're on. Wow, we're on number 4.
Okay. The best thing up there isn't Punisher War Journal, which is great, by the way. It's Jim Lee art. Isn't the Supergirl Annual, which is great. It's Lester Girls. That is one of the most fun series anybody's ever created. It's by this guy. All he wants to do is be left alone to live a boring life reading his favorite books. But every beautiful woman in the world wants to sleep with him. He's got more money than he can spend in 10 lifetimes. And he's got James Bond skills. And he keeps having to use them. It's just great.
So Killer Bebe, Austin. Oh, okay, there you go. I was about to say Austin has the I first. So we've got $2 on I from Austin, and then $3 on I from Killer Bebe.
So right. I want to point out that's the first appearance of Nyx in the Events of Vampirella 23.
Who?
Nyx. She's a Dynamite character that was created there, and she brought back to her own miniseries a couple years back. She's Vampirella's enemy.
Really?
Yeah. It's not a $high book. It goes for $5.
Okay.
So you actually guys are getting a good deal on it too. Plus, I like the first half more than I care for the second half. You know, not to say the second half was horrible, but I think that's crazy. The only things I've ever like continued is Larry Hama G.I. Joe and then Adventures of Vampirella. Adventures of Vampirella only went for like I think it was 24 or 25 issues, and then it went on hiatus or was done, and then it came back and continued in 2019. Like, that's unheard of. So
Okay.
But
well, it's good to know.
Nyx was she was the daughters of Chaos, you know.
All right. And what is Silverblade?
It's a blade that's silver, and he kills everybody.
I think he was like an action star in Hollywood's golden age.
Yeah, Jonathan Lord.
Yeah, that's what it says. Jonathan Lord is Silverblade.
Imagine a golden age, probably like kind of type of a comic book. So,
okay, this is issue number 1 of a 12-issue maxi series, as they call them. It tells the story of retired and washed-up actor Jonathan Lord, who had previously been known for his roles in swashbuckling movies. Events lead up to his acquisition of a bird statue, which he finds gives him the ability to transform into the characters he had played in his old movies, including Silverblade.
Hey, watch your language there, Austin.
Although no mention of the DC Universe is made in the miniseries, other DC titles have made background references to Silverblade as an in-universe movie franchise. So there you go.
Is that Franken Punisher?
No.
I think the coloring makes it look like it is at first.
Let's see.
Wow, I need better writers. I can't sell Lester Girls.
I know, right?
Well, Amy and Melissa would be upset if you did.
Well, Amy and Melissa would not enjoy reading it. I can assure you of that.
Yeah, a lot of
Venkman, you would love that.
Oh, it sounds familiar. I think I've read it before.
Well, it's a spinoff of The Trouble with Girls, which I think you have. Yeah, I think you've had a couple of those.
I've read them online. Those are very wow.
They're just so absurd. But
it's like even without you having the kids.
In a good way.
Yeah. Dark Admiral has the Punisher War Journal. All right.
His best friend is Apache Dick.
Yep.
And we get $2 on the Silverblade from Austin.
His dad, Chester Girls, is basically like the girls' version of like Pappy and Popeye.
The Trouble with Girls, is that before American Century?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it started in like 86.
Because that's what American Century kind of reminds you of a little bit of that. Guy basically goes on a lamb tired his life, and then he's meeting women, but they keep dragging him into trouble.
So what can we say about the Ray then?
He's straight in this? I asked, is he straight?
Yeah, yes,
Yeah.
He is straight in this one. The Atari Force is good as well. I remember liking that. And I want to check out Fat Ninja.
So what is a rate? What is he in current, like the current Marvel? Sorry, not current, like Marvel. Sorry, DC. Like, was he in the continuity, or is he set in the future?
What's that?
The Ray. What was
set in regular continuity, current day.
Was it a guy who just became a superhero one day? He got living energy, or it was like, what's the story behind him? Because I always hear about him, but then like he goes away until somebody brings it up, and it's like, oh yeah, he was a character.
I can't remember how his powers worked, but obviously, he's obviously second generation.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering, if he was like supposed to be like a future generation.
Son of the original Ray, Raymond Terrell is capable of turning his entire body into a living laser light. This series is the longest any series has run for him, because this actually made to 26 issues or 29 issues, excuse me. The write-up for number 1, it's long-awaited return of the Ray following his exploits of the young Ray Terrell, heir to the power of his famous father, the Golden Age Ray.
Yep.
Issue number 1 opens in Hawaii with the Ray battling Brimstone, Darkseid's giant fallen angel of destruction. And since Honolulu recently became the home of Superboy, it isn't long before the Metropolis Kid himself joins the Ray in a cataclysmic fight against the monster from Apocalypse.
Yeah, Howard Porter was the artist on this, apparently.
I'm seeing, Howard Porter, Christopher Priest is the writer.
I'm out. I can't stand Christopher Priest.
You don't like Christopher? Oh, man. No. Now, that's my modern Christopher Priest, I don't have a big argument, but former, no.
Because I know you've read a lot of his Spider-Man stuff when he was Jim Owsley. His problem is he just can't write Vampirella. He had a bad idea and he won't give it up.
His idea was, I'm going to put in Killmonger in there because I like Michael B. Jordan and everything I do.
What the hell are you doing there with the...
That's not, he's not the one that does that. That's, the guy that Jimmy had on his show.
Seriously. In Vampirella, we got Michael B. Jordan in there again. And he knocks out Vampirella. And she gives birth to a kid. Oh. And then he writes the origin story of Vampirella.
I didn't know he had a Killmonger fetish. Brian Edward Hill, I know, does.
Yeah, but and then he's also doing the Draculina, which was very, very pedo-ish. So I was just like, this is not as bad as
Okay, what just happened? All right, I'm trying to. How did you put that thing up there, and how can I stop it?
I love it. Did you just notice it?
Well, I just read a comment. Hey, look, it's Scout Trooper England teams. That's where I got.
All right, so just go here and just take it off. go into media assets. It's a top.
Oh, it's on media assets. Okay.
Yeah.
Right. So yeah, it's this. There you go.
I put up right away and you said $2.
Right.
There
we go. Okay.
Yeah, I have 5 of those.
How do
I like Scoutmaster or whatever he was better.
I want my $2.
My $2.
Better off dead. The kid.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, let's get the 1-minute warning.
What a shame. Somebody threw away a perfectly good white boy.
Do you know the street value of this snow?
Yeah.
This is pure snow. Do you know the street value of this mountain? Awesome. Yeah, Veteran comes in with 3 on E. Challenging Austin. Alrighty.
Challenging Austin. That sounds like an emo band name.
Yes, it does.
It sounds like a liberal band down in Austin.
Yeah, Ray is pretty good. The only reason I'm not picking it up is I already have the shiny variant, says Jim.
Yeah, there was one that was worth about $10. It was a unknown variant. Yeah.
Hey man, you want to go see Challenging Austin tonight and gaze at our shoes?
Alrighty. Let's see.
Is that the same as like Challenging Edward?
I'll tell you what. I'm gonna. I'm tired of putting stuff in the reject box. You get 5 books. I'm going to take 1 off, so it'll be it'll be $8 for 5 of these.
Hold on.
And from here on in, it's a claim. So if you claim it, no challenge.
Yeah, MK. That's going to be interesting to see who tries to push the envelope on that team. There's a couple guys that were scruffy as hell before they got to New York.
I've always wanted to visit Austin, just so I could say I've been there. Not for anything I've heard, like the Alamo. I've been to the Alamo. It's smaller than what I thought it would be. When I got there, I was like, "Wow, this really." Oh no! Nobody's ever been surprised at that.
Did somebody already get I&J? Okay, then you already got bids then. I didn't realize you already had bids.
Yeah, I'm just I just want to get more bids. We don't have any love for.
I was gonna get
The only thing on the top row that's got a bid is Silverblade, and on the bottom row, the first 3 books don't have bids.
I was gonna bid on C, I, and J, but I and J already got it, so I'm help you out.
So bid on C.
I'm good.
It's available.
I got $11 credit, Brand. I'm watching my money.
Ah, okay.
Hey, Austin says, you know what? Give me A.
All right, 2 on A. Give the.
I thought you sold Atari Force before.
Yeah, I have. This is a different issue. I sold Atari Force a long time ago. I sold a bunch of Atari Force a little bit ago.
Now, Eric, you're creative. I need you to write that song. This razor blade tastes like cinnamon.
That's a song?
No, that'll be challenging Austin's next single.
Ah, okay.
We're gonna make it a thing like Wang.
Ah, yes. Wang is definitely a thing.
That's so fetch.
Yeah. Right. Goodness gracious. All righty. And there we go. We had Atari Force. So let me read these off. We had Atari Force with Austin at 2. And then let me find Vezarin's page here. Because he has Silverblade at 3. Alrighty. Silverblade.
Austin says he's in Utah. What's the biggest attraction in Utah?
What's a Utah?
The Salt Lakes, I guess, right?
I guess, yeah, for the drag racing and all the stuff they do on there. People try to race their vehicles the speed limit. But
Speed limit racing?
But no, you're seeing the people that test out to get the Guinness World Records. They go to Salt Lake City.
Okay. We had Killer Bebe with Supergirl and the Punisher War Journal with Dave. Let me get the stop here.
Jay, I was not gonna say that. He brings up the Mormons.
Oh, excuse me.
Oh, yeah, ski resorts here. That's cool. Yeah.
Alrighty. Atari Force with Austin. We have Vezarin with the Silverblade at 3. And then on the bottom row, we've got Killer Bebe with Supergirl Annual for 3 and Punisher War Journal with Dark Admiral for 2. Okay.
Yeah, we got our biggest attraction is pretty much Milwaukee because we're only like I don't say our biggest attraction, but a lot of people go into Milwaukee because of the bars down there, and then also we're not that far away from Chicago, so you can hit 2 different places if you want in one day. But Green Bay obviously is a big attraction. Chesapeake Falls, if you want to go fishing or camping, it's all up north. Yeah, Eagle River. Yeah, the Fawn statue in Milwaukee. Yes, we're the only state that have a Fawn statue. When Miller used to be here, you could take a tour of the building, but Miller.
All righty, kids. Next up, we have RoboCop issue number 2, and we have issue number 3. Here is issue number 4, issue number 5, and a little bit of a jump as we go to issue number 17. There we go. And then we've got Batgirl and meets Ghost, issue number 2. We've got Marvel Tales, issue number 67.
Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man 334. Amazing Spider-Man 335. And finally, we've got Amazing Spider-Man 348. Bidding begins at $2 each. As soon as I get that go for lot 5. Go for lot 5.
I was watching a clip of Peter Weller. He is on Instagram now. He's 77 years old, man. Like I said, I know he's old, but like he looks like he's about close to 90. So I mean, I don't know. It's just like I thought, is there something wrong with him or something? Because he looks very, very like decrepit. You know, skinny and everything. And then like I guess other people were asking line we're concerned about it too. But yeah, when you brought up RoboCop, that's the first thing that popped in my head. It was like, yeah, I was watching that last night. I didn't know he even had an Instagram account. very insightful and thoughtful guy. You know, when he popped up on Rabbit Hole last year, it's actually really cool.
Oh, hey. Alrighty, Dark Admiral says $2 each on A through E, getting those RoboCops. And Jim says 2 on F. Alrighty.
Miller? I said Peter Weller. Are you also talking about Frank Miller?
Excuse me.
Unless that was a typo. I thought he had throat cancer with Peter Weller, but you know.
Let's see, 2 A through E, Dark Admiral. That is awesome. Thank you. So it was like a biography, or you just watching a video of him?
He has an Instagram account. He uploads videos. So.
Okay.
He just did an art show a couple days ago. And
Jim says 2 on F.
Like I said, just watch it, listen to him speak, and it's like, you know, he's always been a kind of quiet, reserved kind of guy, the way he talks. Yeah. But I mean, like, he just, because he's balding as it is, he just looks like he's got like a lot of sores and stuff. You know, he looks old. And 77 isn't that old usually for most guys. So I guess he just has that bad gene where he looks worse.
Okay, let's close this one out early. Amazing Spider-Man, 334 and 335. You buy those two, I'll give Marvel Tales for $1. So it's 3 for $5 instead of 3 for $6.
Sinister 6 on there on that. Look at Return of the Sinister 6. Very good story.
Take the deal and we'll
also Marvel Tales is the first appearance of Black Widow's new costume.
Yeah, it reprints the
87 or is it 83 or I can't remember. It's one of those. It's in the 80s. I know that. Might be 86. Breen, you know that, right? What number is that?
What's that?
Black Widow first appearance of Spider-Man. Is that 80 something?
Like 80s. Close this one out early.
6 or 7, yeah.
Yeah.
Eric Breen asked me to write lyrics to this Razor Blade tastes like cinnamon for the Band challenge. Oh, okay. This blade tastes like my blood. The razor would not let. Now my tongue is imprinted with a Gillette.
Isn't challenging Austin? Like
well, that was a thing.
Yeah.
Is Annie okay? Is he saying Annie? Is that what it is? I never actually understood who he was asking if they're okay. Is he okay?
Right. Yeah. Uh-oh. Am I seeing this? Or just you?
No, he's gone.
What the fuck? Hi. This is awkward.
Yes, it is.
It is very awkward, yes. If you're just tuning in, this is what you're going to see for the next 5 minutes. Yeah. So if you have any questions right now about the auction, let me know right now, and I may not answer them.
Maybe I should start doing a bit, like if you can give an over-under on the first time I drop, you get a spot on the wheel. Oh, and speaking of, we have a...
If you thought he was going to drop at 48 minutes and 30 seconds, you won!
We got Batman Unwrapped with Andy Kubert. There we go. It is still sealed.
Ooh, sealed.
All right.
Unwrapped.
And it is hardcover.
Ooh.
So that's the giveaway tonight.
Tell us all of E's darkest secrets. When he was 10, he went to bed. And then just last night, he went to bed again. He had a really bad dream.
Right.
Yeah. But one of his darkest secrets, though, he secretly likes NOLA laters.
Oh,
only when they're hard.
Now and later suck. I won't even pretend to like now and laters.
He likes the lemon flavored ones.
Not even a little bit. Those were horrible a long time ago.
You know what? Who don't like those dentists? Because they get money.
Yeah. Oh my gosh,
parents,
they're so kids bad. Yeah.
I used to get those, and so apparently, if you're getting them when they're hard and stale, it's because they're stale. when they're made fresh and they're on the shelves, they're soft.
Okay.
So
Still
I learned that from a website, and they're showing it's like how they were originally supposed to be soft and stuff, but people would just let them sit on the shelves, and then people would go get them, or so it's like, yeah.
Wait, what's the? There's another candy. It's kind of a hard candy that
Jolly Ranchers.
Jolly Ranchers. Yes, that's actually one I don't like.
Hate those. I hate those too.
Talk about teeth breakers.
Like he started a revolution and a revolt. I like now later says Jay. Hey, Dargano says, oh, I like him too, and so does Trusty.
Well, I guess I'm on a I'm in the minority on the now and later's thing, but yeah, not my bag, baby. All right, one more time, ladies and gentlemen, before I put up did I put up the 1 minute warning yet?
I don't know. Let me look.
I'll do that right now then.
I don't think so. But
you know what? I did, but it didn't go because I was dropping. Okay, 1 minute later.
He identifies as a minority now, so it means you guys have to check for his green card.
There you go. Okay, so once again, GH and I, if you buy two, you get them for $5. You get the other one for $1. So it's basically 3 for $5. Let's have an actual lot that everything goes. But that's what we're doing this time. Those you get Amazing Spider-Man 334 and 335 for $2 each. Get the Marvel Tales for $1. 3 for $5.
Honestly, guys, you are in, if I didn't have these books ready, I would get G through J. Those are really cool books. RoboCop, if you've never read that, I have the trades. So they're a fun book. They're pretty much if you like Garth Ennis Punisher stuff, they do not hold back on the gore, the violence.
Interesting. I did not know that about the RoboCop books. It has been a while since I've read these.
Flip through them, man. They're like, it's like reading anything from Judge Dredd, pretty much in a sense. Now, I can't say the stories are as good as some of the other stuff, but I said they did not hold back on this. They're like, we're not censoring yourself. Screw you, Comic Code. Now, the Marvel ones, I don't know. I'm talking about the ones outside of Marvel, the Dark Horse I was reading. So, I mean, the Marvel ones could be the same. Maybe, probably not, though, because when they were made by Marvel, they had to censor stuff. But I know that when Frank Miller was doing them, and then I said, I got a trade of that, it was like, oh my God, I couldn't believe how just like, what? Yeah. Oh, anybody excited for the new Dan Slott's Absolute Superman book? Or whatever, or Superman Unlimited?
Come on.
Apparently James
you could have stopped at Dan Slott, and the answer would be no.
No, here's why it's relevant. James Gunn is on the cover with the new Superman actor. You better get that cover. It's gonna sell.
I know, right? What the fuck is? Yeah.
First appearance of James Gunn on a cover, a comic book.
Alrighty. There we go. Those hit the rejects. We're still ahead in the rejects, but RoboCop is going to Dark Admiral for 2, and then we've got Jim with the Batgirl Ghost, and Austin with the Amazing Spider-Man 340. What was it? 348. And we're moving on to the $3 books. Alrighty, cool. So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okie dokes, kids. Next up, we have Nightwing, Alfred Returns from 1995. So this is Alan Grant and Dick Giordano. And then we have Flash issue number 313 with Gorilla Grodd and Cyclone. And, yep, there we go. Next up, we've got Superman, issue number 308. Here is What If, issue number 35, with Elektra and Daredevil. And we have the Halloween Comic Fest Thor. Walter Simonson's Thor, number 1. I'll have to open that up, see what that's all about. And here we have the Incredible Hulk Annual number 9. Here is the Incredible Hulk issue number 1. You know what? I don't know about that. Here we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 35. And we have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 20. And finally, we have the Amazing Spider-Man issue number 350. There you go. Bidding begins at $3 each. Let me get the go for lot 6 we would be on.
Not a bad book up there. They need to do a new what if? What if Matt Murdock became Elektra? Since they already have Elektra became Daredevil.
Alrighty.
Oh yeah, tomorrow night at 6:30 p.m. Eastern, License to Kill. Pixel and Robert are returning to their James Bond reviews. So,
The View to a Kill.
dude, one of my favorite ones, man. Robert Davi is a bad guy. Benicio del Toro's first appearance. Yep. That's where they're driving the dump trucks on the Mont Cliff. I like Dalton as Bond. Timmy Dalton, not Dalton, our Dalton.
Not our Dalton. Are you sure it wasn't our Dalton? I was thinking you were gonna say our Dalton, but
yeah. Oh yeah, and then yeah, I don't know what's gonna happen with James Bond with the whole Amazon merger, but I do not want a Lords of Ring or Power of the Rings, whatever it's called, Rings of Power. Remember they did that? Now imagine they do that with Bond.
No, it's going to be the bestest ever. Richard says so.
Who's Richard?
You BPC.
alrighty, straight out the gate, Austin says 3 on H, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man.
All right. Well,
That is issue number 35.
Read well and prosper.
Oh, I might have dinner afterwards. I don't know.
Goodness gracious. I looked at this and I realized this is in great condition. And it would be more apt to be a big dog. That's why I took it down. I was looking, I was like, yeah, the Hulk annual, I probably could have put $5 on it, but the one I took down was the Incredible Hulk number 195. It's an Abomination, early Abomination. And it's actually in really good shape. So, yeah, that's why I took it down. The thing is, I don't know where I would put it. So I'll tell you what, I'm going to put it back, but I'm going to start it at 5. All right, so that's the only one on the shelf there.
That was going to be my suggestion.
Yeah, it's a $5. It just starts at 5. All right, and I would recommend it. They were pretty good. Anytime the Abomination would show up. Okay, so we have 3 on H from Austin. We have 3 on B and C, the Flash and Superman from Jim. Alrighty. I got that. Where would you go on this list here? Because this is a good bunch of books.
I'm so glad you asked.
Alrighty.
I liked the Nightwing. The Superman, if I'm not mistaken, Jose Luis Garcia Lopez was the artist on that issue. And with all due respect to Kurt Swan, Garcia Lopez just makes the book so much more dynamic. I'm not 100% sure. Probably easy enough to check. So I liked the Peter Parkers are good. The Hulk certainly. And anytime you can get a issue of Flash from the first run for $3. Hey, look, as the darkness comes.
And we have 5 on G from Dark Admiral, 6 on G from Darkness Come.
It's a dark battle for Hulk 195. In a world where, oh, sorry.
In a world where, yep. I just got a Princess of Mars paperback in the mail. I've been loving Edgar Rice Burroughs, Robert E. Howard Pulp stories. I started reading a couple of actual books. You know, I read a lot of graphic novels, and I realized I've got books on, like, actual books. A lot of Stephen King. I've collected Stephen King. So I started, but I tend to actually be reading the history of a lot of history of comic books. And I'm reading one. And God, this guy is so to the left. And he's writing about communists and their influence on comic books. And he seems to be for the communists. It's just like, really, this is wild. It's like how old war books were. It would talk about how old war books, and it's like how they were, you know, big propaganda and all that kind of stuff. Wow, it's just I've never heard anybody write a book from that particular angle before.
What was who is this now?
It's commies. War something I'm forgetting the title of it, to tell you the truth. Hold on just a second, let me just write it on the shelf. Okay. Oh, it's called Commies, Cowboys, and Jungle Queens.
And who's the author?
The author is a guy named William Savage Jr., and this dude is wild. Now, I'm not far into it, so maybe the thing changes a bit, but I was reading, I was like, holy shit, this guy's a bit to the left. He really is. But there you go. That's what it's that's the book. But I do like these kind of books a lot. Actually, I mean, this is the kind of book, if we think about it, we could write. I mean, what's different about their opinion that we can't put ours down and such, you know?
Yeah.
But it was just weird. I never read something about comics that comes from this angle before. It's like a little bit weird, I think. Let's see. We need Peter Parker live action movie. That sounds fantastic. Okay. The only reason the left hates Russia is that they publicly have up on communism. Huh. There you go. Anyway, let me get the 1 minute warning here.
Gave up on communism.
Gave up. Okay. Let's see. What do we not have a bid for that we need a bid? Oh, Incredible Hulk Annual. And the last two Spider-Man. Oh, come on. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 20 at least needs some love, kids. I mean, I get maybe, especially a lot of us older folk may have Amazing Spider-Man 350, but Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, we got to get that. Incredible Hulk Annual number 9, come on. Oh, before I put up that 1 minute warning, let me open up this Comic Fest, see what that's all about. Bum, bum. I guess these were what? These were like the free comic book day kind of thing a while back.
I don't know.
I wonder if it's a reprint. Alrighty.
And Jim just put 3 on.
Yep.
A.
Yep. This is a reprint. You can tell straight up when you open it, and you got that art. That is not modern art. There you go. Yeah. So you get a good classic story. Oh, Beta Ray Bill.
That's from the Simonson run.
Yeah, well, that's what it says. It's the Mighty Thor, Walter Simonson, number 1.
Oh, I didn't see that. So I wasn't looking at the cover.
Let's see if I can read this. I am in desperate need of new glasses at this point. I can barely read. Originally published in magazine form is Thor number 354. Here we go. Alrighty. What is the first appearance of Beta Ray Bill?
Thor 337.
Okay. Yeah. I used to have a mind for that. I wonder if I am so easily beaten on Comic Book Jeopardy now. Alrighty. And we got a 3 on A. That Thor was good read. I've still got a copy, says Dark Admiral. Excuse me. Yellow Gem, 3 on A. Okay, so almost the entire top row, except for that Thor, has love. And on the bottom row, still no love for the Incredible Hulk or the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 20 or Amazing 350. Alrighty, and let's see. Oh, $3 on H and I, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. I believe there is already, yep, Austin already has a $3 bid on H. And on I, we have Tony Hayes. Okay, still no love for J. Let me put up that 1 minute warning. There we go. I think I'd go for the Incredible Hulks, even with the Incredible Hulk being $5, the Abomination issue. That's some good stuff right there. Wait, did England team pronounce Simonson's correctly? He does need new eyeglasses.
Yeah.
Did I pronounce Simonson wrong?
Well, no, you're pronouncing it right, but not your way. So we changed the pronunciation for you.
Yeah, I guess you guys hammered it into my head that it's Simonson and not Simonson. I still think you guys are wrong. And don't give me any of that. That's the way he pronounces it. Crap, he's wrong too. I will stand by that. Alrighty. Let's see. Who do we have? We need a new page for Darkness Comes. Oh, no, we don't. I made one last week. Okay, it is somewhere around here. Vezerin is at 77. Now it's 74. RDB is at 11. Alrighty, and where is Darkness Come? There it is. All right. His page, and let's see. I need Austin's Tony page. I always have to look this up while usually we're talking and we're doing other things. I'm looking up everybody's page. Need to go. So, I have a bid on J. Oh, okay. Thank you, Killer Baby. I must have missed that. Let me write that down. Awesome. We got Kid Baby for 3. And now it's just the Incredible Hulk Annual number 9 and the Thor. And that is that for this this round. Tony, Darkness Comes, Austin. Alrighty. And then we have on the other side Jim, Vezerin, and Darth Kato needs a page. Jim. And then I'm going to take this down. E, I hope you still have my stack of comics from last week. The Captain Canuck was the first one. Yes, I do, sir. I will not get rid of them, nor will I resell them. They're in boxes in the living room, safe and sound. As soon as they go into those boxes, they don't come out until shipping. That's my rule. Unless I'm rearranging and making sure everybody's with everybody, which I've been doing for the last couple of days. I've got 4 boxes to straighten up, so it's going to take a little time. And I apologize, Austin. I know I got a message from you. Excuse me. But I am putting them all together. All right. Probably that's what I'll be doing tomorrow. Let me get these down. Let me get the stop here. Whenever you're ready there, Tony. You're not hurting me by leaving them. All right. But whenever you're ready. All right. Let's get the stop. Okay. Let me go through this one more time. with Jim getting the Alfreds, the Flashes, and the nope, Superman's with Veteran, and the Flashes with Veteran, and the Superman is Veteran at 4. And then we have What If with Darth Kato, Thor hitting the reject box, Incredible Hulk number 9, annual number 9 in the rejects. And then we have the Hulk 195 with Darkness Comes at 6. Austin has the Spectacular Spider-Man 35 at 3. Tony has the number 20 at 3, and Kabebe has the 350 at 3. There we go. Good lot. Alrighty. Cool. Next, the $3. We have Barbed Wire number 1. This is the first appearance of Barbed Wire. Come on. Get the wire up here. All right. And we have Ghost number 1. It's actually Comics Greatest World number 3. And then we have 10-Story Love. I actually have it written down what number this is, so I can find out for you. This is not like the cover's attached, but it really doesn't want to be. So yeah, it's there. It's good. It's just that's a very rough copy. That's why it's only $3, even though it's 1954. Next up, we have Doc Savage number 1 by Denny O'Neil and somebody named Wiggum. And we have Doc Savage, the Man of Bronze, issue number 1. There we go. We also have Captain America, issue number 190. We have Captain America, issue number 212. There we go. We've got Fantastic Four, issue number 286, The Resurrection of Jean Grey. And we have Iron Man, issue number 151. And finally, we have Governor of Kung Fu, issue number 48. Alrighty, bidding begins at $3 each. As soon as I get that, go for lot number 7. Okay, go for lot 7. $3 start. Alrighty, I'm going to ask you the same question here. Where do you go to first there, Eric? Or
I would go with the Fantastic Four because that's part of the Jean Grey resurrection that crosses over into from the Avengers 263 to that into X Factor 1. The collector and historian in me also would go after the Captain America, the Kirby, both Captain Americas, obviously. The Barbed Wire story is very good. The Ghost story is very good. I think I have that 10-Story Love.
Really?
Yeah.
That's a very random coincidence to have the same thing there.
Yeah. This is a good lot. There's no there are no wrong choices to make on this lot.
No weaknesses. I gotta agree. Captain America, Falcon for me, and then probably just out of curiosity, the Doc Savages. I would go for both of them. And then I've read both Ghost and Barbed Wire because I was a big fan of these books when they were first out. And probably after that, the Iron Man, the 10-Story Love, I'm not as into the romance as you are, would probably be the last choice. Alrighty, let's see. Do we have on both sides? Okay. Alrighty, Dark. Hey, Zach, how you doing? You know I'm gonna say it. Come on in, man. The water's fine.
We need you, Zach.
Actually, Eric really does need you because if you jump in, you and I could talk and he could go get something to eat. Yeah, come on in if you can. Righty. Okay, right out the gate, kids. We've got Jim with 3 on the first appearance of Ghost. I gotta tell you, I dig on Ghost. I'm surprised Barbed Wire is not a bigger character. And it's not just because, you know, they made a titty movie with her. It's just, I don't know. She seems like she would have been a breakout as well as Ghost. But I think What really helped was the Adam Hughes cover for Ghost. It helped her, but it didn't work so well on Barbed Wire. What do you think?
What was that again? It worked on what, but not what?
Yeah, why do you think Ghost has been accepted a bit more than Barbed Wire?
Yeah, because there's real. I don't know. I just don't think anybody really bothered to do anything with Barbed Wire after that. Ghost, that disappeared forever until Gail Simone brought it back and made it suck. So I really don't know.
Oh, thank you, Killer Baby. I get it. If you're that tired, you're that tired, man. Yeah, it's just one of those things, like both of them, I think, have potential, but they just haven't been worked up to their potential. Ghost is probably my favorite Dark Horse original character, says Jim. Never seen The Sandlot before. Should be fun. It's a good movie. Zach has a life. He also has priorities. Good man. I'm not at home tonight. My girlfriend's watching a movie. I'm introducing her to The Sandlot. Mm-hmm. You should introduce her to us tonight. Bring her on in. Yeah. Alrighty. And let's see. And Zach just left. Alrighty. Let me get these written down here. And if you need to go get something to eat, man. If you want.
No, I'm good for now.
Don't worry about the eating noises and all that kind of thing. Just get what you need, and
Yeah, I'm good till Vangman comes back.
All right, cool. I appreciate it. Alrighty, Dark Admiral. Did he have no? No, he lost out. Good point. I could see Zach in the office. In like office? Like political? Huh. Must be a very dull night since you're turning in here. It's like, yeah, I'm watching a movie with my girlfriend, and just kind of when he's not watching, turn around so you can make a bid. If you try sometime, you just might find you get what you need. And Zach says 3 on the H.
I do need to hit the little boys' room. I'll be right back.
All right. There you go. And what do we have? No love for Iron Man or Shang-Chi, which does not surprise me. No love for Barbed Wire or the Doc Savages. Now, the Doc Savages, that surprised me. I thought they would go. I thought they would have somebody picking them up. Killer Baby, you have the Supergirl Annual #2 at $3. I think it's because Ghost is good drawing, but Barbed Wire take away the looks from Pamela Anderson. Barbed Wire. Okay, yeah, Barbed Wire takes away the looks from it. Yeah, I guess. Maybe the movie hurt it, But and maybe it's just the Ghost had a couple of decent runs, and Barbed Wire, I don't know, we had the 2 trade paperbacks, so I guess that was what, maybe 10 issues, 12 issues worth of something? Huh. You never know, I guess. You never know what really hits. All right, I need to find Jim. And did I miss something from Killer Baby on this one? Oh, no, Amazing Spider-Man 2. Sorry there, Killer Baby. It's $6. Because you had Spider-Man 350. All righty. Yep, $6. And from that same page, Jim had the Alfred Returns. Alrighty. And let's see, on that same page, we've got Vezerin. Oh, yeah, if I drop out here, that's going to be very quiet for you guys for a little bit. I do apologize. Flash 313 and Superman 308 for Vezerin. Alrighty. And right now you're up to 9. All right, we're giving away a hardcover Andy Kubert, unwrapped, black and white. I guess that's what it means. Okay, and let's see, Vezran, you're $1 away. I don't know what I'm going to do for if Darth or Dark Admiral wins because it's his book. So that's kind of a little bit strange. Tony Hayes had Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. Peter Parker Spidey. Number 20. And that was at 3 already. And then Darkness Comes in the last one that had the Incredible Hulk number 195. All right. And I believe that was all for. Yep. Okay. And let's see. Any others? Let me get the 1 minute warning here. What do we got left over? What do we got left over here, guys? We have Barbed Wire needing some love. Doc Savage is needing some love. Iron Man and Shang-Chi. So we got $3 on Jay getting the Shang-Chi for Tony Hayes. Alrighty. Excuse me. Tell you what, anybody wanting to give Doc Savage, Man of Bronze a try? It's $3 each, but if you buy both of them, if you get both of them, it will be 2 for $5. Alrighty. Oh, and Darkness Comes has the 10-story love. And the 2 Captain Americas right now. Jim has the Ghost. And we have, let's see, Zach with Fantastic Four and Tony with Shang-Chi. All right, and let's see, 9:25. It is 9:26, so let me get the stop. There we go. Hello to One Slick Dude. And Brian Stam in the house, so hello, both of them. Oh, Brian Stam got the... I did not see that. Evening All 3 on D&E. You know what? I'll still, I made the offer. I'm going to still hold that for you, okay? I think it would just be a dick move not to. Here you go. All right. Okay, so last book we have is Barbed Wire and Iron Man. Anybody want a 2 for $5 deal on that one? There we go. I would love a lot, all of it to get taken.
Yeah, that's not a crazy pairing. I have both of those.
There you go. So let's see. Anybody want to take that? Iron Man and Barbed Wire, both of them, for $5. Okay, then let's go. Let me get the sheet here. You can give me a heads up if you see anybody take that deal, but we've got... Oh, you can't see because the... Okay.
Yeah,
say again? You can see the chat?
Yeah.
Okay. Ghost to Jim, and Darkness Comes has the 10-story love. Doc Savage is with Brian Stam at 2 for $5. We have Darkness Comes with the Captain Americas, both of them. And Fantastic Four 286 with Zach. And the Shang-Chi with Tony Hayes.
And the Iron Man and Barbed Wire with Tony Hayes.
All righty. Let me mark these down. So, excuse me. All righty. Cool. First lot of the night where everything goes. That is awesome. There we go. All righty. And at this point in time, finally, the solds are equal to the rejects. Those first 3 lots are always a little bit iffy.
Austin, 10 years ago, that was a much more accurate statement.
I think it'd be easier to find a group of books you don't have than those you do.
Yeah.
Maybe if you put had instead of has.
Yeah, that there you go.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10.
Because as bloated as this collection is, it's not even half of what it used to be.
All right. What is his name? Okay. Just checking something really quick. Yeah, I kind of figured. All righty. I don't care. All right, we're going with the $5 books at this point in time. We've got the Batman Castle of the Bat. All righty, one more. Hold on just a second. All righty. Just checking on something so I don't have to pull something down. Nope. Okay, here we have Squadron Supreme, New World Order. These are prestige format books. So they're double-sized and they've got the card stock. This does not. This is Sea Hunt. Now, it says it's Sea Hunt number 994. There are no Sea Hunt 994. So it's like 4-color.
That's still 4-color, yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
994, right. Then we have, it is a reader cub. You can see a clip right here. You can see clip right. I mean, it's a $5 book when it would probably be more if it was in mint. So just let you know, it's a $5 book. All right, Wolverine, Reign of Terror. Peter David, Andy Kubert. That is a good pairing right there. And then we have Tales to Astonish. This one of those acetate covers. And by the way, I've read the book when it first came out. I remember enjoying it. We have Hellraiser and Nightbreed in Jihad. And this is book 2. D.J.H. Chester and Paul Johnson. Next up, we have Primal with Clive Barker, D.J.H. Chester, Eric Saltenberg, and John Fleet. Next up, we've got Boris Karloff. I actually have the number here. If you give me just a sec, I will check on it. I wrote it down. Number 72. There you go. Boris Karloff, Tales of Mystery. Excuse me. We have Clive Barker's Nightbreed. This is issue number 11. And then we have issue number 12. There we go. All right. Why did I've got another issue. I don't know why I separated it. But anyway, let me get the go for lot 8. I believe we're on. All right.
Eric, don't you have lyrics to write?
Go for lot 8. All righty. The starting bid. There we go. And let's see if there's any interest here. Where would you go first, sir?
I would go and stay on the top row, with the exception of the Boris Karloff.
All righty. I probably would hit that middle as well, both top and bottom. But I would definitely start with the bottom row and then go to the top, even though I love Squadron Supreme, and that is a very good Elseworlds. That's Batman is Dr. Frankenstein. He revives his dad as the Batman. It's done very well. This is another one where personally there's not a weak book on the shelf.
Yes, yeah. Myself personally, I've never been interested in the Clive Barker stuff.
Yeah, not your cup, huh?
Nah. That's Darkness, Snapped Up, Sea Hunt. He said each. Were you betting on more than one book there, Darkness?
$5 each on C.
Yeah, I think I've always seen one issue of Sea Hunt in my travels, and
that's the only issue I've ever
price
seen.
Range.
This is the only issue I've ever seen.
Oh, I thought he was dead.
Lloyd Bridges?
No, Nolan Richardson.
Oh, okay.
I'm always surprised when they show old coaches attending the games of where they used to coach, and holy crap, they're still alive. Like Luke Carnesecca made it to 99. But See, this is why I need Jay here. Hey, Vezrin.
Was Verzern a sports fan too?
No. I just caught his name on a bed there.
Ah. Alrighty. And that is Darkness Comes. I'm writing down the other. Darkness Comes gets us. He has now got a spot on the wheel. And yes, if you pay in advance, Darkness Comes took advantage of a deal I did last week. Last week we were in desperate need of money. But even if you pay in advance, you do get a spot on the wheel for every $10 spent. Because, hey, the money is spent. So literally right now, the money is spent. As we had dropped rent and everything last week. We've got Tony Hayes last time around, had Iron Man 151. And that was 2 because he got the barbed wire for 3 at the, alrighty, making it a good 5. All right. He also got Shang-Chi at 3, which I am spelling wrong right now. I'm coloring a mermaid sketch card while I listen. I will get back to you, says Eric and Boyd. Huh. I would like my daughter to do that kind of stuff. I've mentioned it to her before. She go a little more commercial with her art. She doesn't want to do it because, or she didn't want to do it because she would come home and her art would be the way she relaxed, and she didn't want to mess it up by making it a job. Let's see. No Vezrin on that one. We need Jim had the Ghost. Excuse me. All right. Let's see. Sorry, guys. I'm writing stuff down. What do we got going on? There's a couple of Nightbreed books worth some dough, says Dark Admiral. Yeah, I know. There's actually quite a few Clive Barker that are worth something. Usually the Hellraisers, and there's something called Tapping the Vein that tend to run more than what they originally did. Okay, and at this point, I think it's new. Brian Stam and Zach, and they need pages. Oh, I'm running out of paper. Brian Stam had the Doc Savages. One and one. Alrighty. And Zach had the Fantastic Four. What number was that? It was 286, right? Well, I guess he stepped away, or I'm about to drop again.
No, you're fine.
All right, that was
Well, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
All right.
It was Fantastic Four 286, right?
Yes.
Okay. I'm writing down from last slide. All right. Here we go. First appearance of Rawhide Rex is one of them. Oh, really? I didn't. Why does that name sound familiar that it should have been before a Clive Barker book? I don't know. Okay, here we go. Let me check out this one. See what we have. Let's check out the bids on this one. We have 5 on A from Jim getting the Batman Castle of the Bat. Next up, 5 on C, the Sea Hunt from Darkness Comes. Alrighty, let's see. 5 on H from One Slick, and Vezrin came in at the same, a little bit after him. All right. So it goes to One Slick. And then we have Reign of Terror is really good from Darth Cato. 5 on F, the Jihad issue, says Tony Hayes. All right. And let's see, there's a couple of Nightbreeds. Got the first appearance. I used to have the entire run, part of my collection. I lost to theft. That sucks. I think it was a movie, Full Moon. Oh, okay. I know there was a studio called Full Moon. Oh, excuse me. All right. Let me get the 1 minute warning because it has been a few since the last bid. I'm going to put that up there. And, all righty. No love for Boris Karloff, huh? Oh, no, that's one slick. Okay. So we got the Primal left, and we've got the 2 Nightbreeds. The next, and on the top row, no love for Squadron Supreme, Wolverine, or Tales to Astonish. Oh, we got 6 on H now from Vezrin. Okay, is there pushback from One Slick Dude? Excuse me. Let us see where this leads, or will it lead anywhere? One Slick guy, you say again?
Is it 6 on H, or did you already get that?
Nope. Yeah, I got that. It's 6 on H right now. The Boris Karloff. There's no. Let's see. 5 each on the Nightbreed. Let's go 8 if you get both of them, and we'll do the same deal for Squadron Supreme and Wolverine if you get all 3. 12 with Squadron Supreme, Wolverine, Tales to Astonish. And we'll do the same thing with the Clive Barkers. Bum, bum. All right, waiting to see if One Slick Dude responds. I'm waiting for that 9:41 just to give him a little time, and we'll see. And then we move on, I believe, the last of the $5, and then we're moving on to some big dollars. Oh, our love, it went south. I put this razor blade in my mouth. My life feels like a waste. All I know is the cinnamon taste.
There we go.
There we go. Rawhide Rex is an interesting horror film, says Raycon. I did not know that. I didn't know it was. Okay, let's get that. Hey, Ken, how you doing? Let's get the stop. All right. Excuse me. And let's go over, get these down. We'll get the next round up. Once again, we have $5 on the Batman Castle of Bat from Jim. No love for the Squadron Supreme, Reign of Terror, or Tales to Astonish. All right. Sea Hunt is with Darkness Comes at 5. And on the bottom row, Jihad is with Tony. And no love for Primal. And One Slick, nope, Vezrin has Boris Karloff at 6. No love for the Nightbreed. All righty. There we go. Put these down here. And let's see what we got coming up here. We have Sergeant Fury and his Howling Commandos, number 118. There we go. And we have issue number 130. Next up, we have X Factor Special, Prisoner of Love by Jim Starling and Jackson Geis. Here we have Elektra and Wolverine, the Red Redeemer, sorry. And that is book 2. And we have book 3. And that's Greg Rucka and Yokoshima Amamoto or something like that. We have Super Friends, issue number 13. And here is issue number 29. And we have issue number 30. And then we have issue number, oh, this is annual actually, number 25. There you go. I want to show off, there is a roll and there's a clip right there. Okay. And let's see, we also have Archie and Me, and this is issue number 47. It is in better shape. There you go. All righty, let me get the start for lot number 9. Okay. Let's see, go for lot 9. Bum, bum. So am I going slow to everybody else, or is it Darkness Comes internet?
I hadn't noticed.
Yeah, I haven't noticed either, because sometimes, like, if, yeah, that looks like I'm moving at normal speed. Okay, click it. It's not in this, neither is RUV. We need Jim. We need all the usual suspects right here.
$5 each on I and J, it looks like.
All right, the Archies. Okie dokies. Alrighty, so let's see. On the last one, Jim had Batman, Castle of the Bat. Alrighty, and that was a 5. And then we had Darkness Comes with Sea Hunt. I think that was the only Jim book. Vezerin had Boris Karloff. That's 6. Alrighty. Let's see. 6, 9 will be. Okay, and let's see. Vezerin had the Boris Karloff. Tony had the Hellraiser Nightbreed. I'll just put Jihad. That's easier to do. All right, and let's see. We had Darkness Comes with Sea Hunt. All right. There we go. And that's 3, 6, 9, 12, 17. Alrighty, cool. And let me get these bids right here where we have 5 each on I and J, the Archies. Okay. And let's see. Jim says 5 on I and J. You want to up that to 6 there, Jim? Okay, it must be me because you almost stopped. You were going sometimes. Missing a number of issues from Sergeant Fury. Most of them are low numbers, though, says Ken. No? There you go. All right. So where do you go on this one?
Probably the Archies.
Yeah?
Yeah.
That is a good Archies. We got some Silver Age coming up. A couple of them in really good shape. So, yeah, but these are giant size. So there's a lot of good reading in these. I think I would go Super Friends. I am of that age, you know, the Super Friends being something. I would just be. I also like them. I do like reading the. They're kind of like old-fashioned DC adventure books. All right, it's been a couple of minutes. I'm gonna give it one more minute before we get the 1-minute warning. The biggest reason why, other than the innuendo of the movie, is probably that it was banned in some Western countries. All right, let's see how this goes. Do we get the 1-minute warning? All right, cool. Ah, goodness gracious. Tomorrow we're doing a cover ranking, and it's going to be the Kingpin. Going to make up for when I was a little bit out of it. We were, me and Gail both fell sick at the same time. I tried rewatching Super Friends on DVD. The animation was pretty bad even for the time. It really was, Ken. It's something, if you watch it, you got to watch it for being bad. Like, just the acceptance of it. Yeah. Alrighty. And let's see what's going on here. We got the 1-minute warning, but no takers. You know what? Obviously, there won't be, so let's get the stop. What's up there is up there. Okay, and it looks like only Darkness Comes, right? He had the Archies. Nobody had any interest in anything else? Okay. Let's see. It was Archies, and it was Annual 25, and Archie and Me 47. There we go. All righty. Let's get these down and get the next round up. Okay. You know what? I need cash in the coffers. So let's see. We need, like I said, I need cash in the coffers here. So let's see. Why don't we go? These were $5 each. I'll go 3 for $10 on that. But once again, I need cash. So right here, these were, we'll go 2 for $5 on the Sergeant Fury and the Electra and Wolverine. All righty. Those will be 2 for $5 as well. And I'll go 3 on the X Factor if you guys are willing to pay cash. All right. There we go. All righty. Here we are, kids. And let's get these are in the rejects, unless somebody takes me up on those. All right, here we go. And these are going to be the big dogs. 1, 2, 3, 4. I think it's all the way down. There we go. We got a couple of sets here. We've got Monster Masterworks. It's trade paperback featuring a lot of tales of suspense, astonish, and so forth. Here is the Batman Spawn set. You've got the DC and the Image. All right. Next up, we've got the Mask. And this is issues 1 and 2. All righty. There we go. Next up, we've got Racer X. And this is issues number 1 and 2 from Now Comics. All right. And here we go with Baron von Schock. There we go. Let's see. And that is issues 1 through 3, but I'm having a hard time. There it is. Okay, we got Baron von Schock, issue number 1 through 3. There we go. And next up, we have Mummy. This is called Mummy, The Rise and Fall of Django Sax. All right, that's trade paperback. And then we have a book called Open Space. It's a 4-issue. We've got 4-issue miniseries here. And apparently, I believe Dark Admiral said this is the first Alex Ross art on Marvel. There we go. And it has, let's see, Joe Clifford Faust, Tom Grummett, Barry M. Malzberg, Ray Lago, Harry Stein, Bill Ray. Next up, we have Emma Frost. And these are the first 6 issues of her series. All righty. That first issue alone is worth $1 or $2. There we go. Next up, we have the Terminator issue 1 through 4 from Dark Horse, the first Dark Horse issues. And next up, we have The Undertaker issue 1 through 4. Now, 1 is not mint. It's got a roll you can actually see right here. But the other 3 are in, I'd say, fine condition. There we go. Bidding begins as soon as... Oh, hello to Trusty Sidekick. What's up?
Greetings, true believers.
Hello, sir. How are you doing?
I'm doing just fine. I had to jump in because you're selling off Emma Frost by my boy Randy Green.
All righty. What is this? This is lot number 10.
James, is that you?
Anna, my dear, what are you doing here?
I'm too drunk to stand.
Why don't we try to sell some comics before we fall down?
That is a good Dudley Moore there. I'm assuming you're doing Dudley Moore. Sounds like Dudley Moore.
That's Drunk James Mason.
Oh, Drunk James Mason. Okay. Sounds like Dudley Moore to me. Right.
Well,
This says 8 on D.
you know what they say: the smoker you drink, the player you get.
Of course, yeah. Alrighty, 8 on D, the Racer X. Where do you go on this one? Trusty, let you start. Where do you go on this one? What do you think is a good
Where
deal?
do I go? I got to go Emma Frost. I mean, I don't think I helped Randy with backgrounds on this one. I don't remember working on this one at all, but it's fun stuff. You know, it's kind of her origin story when she was a kid in private school and first her powers first appeared. So I would have to go with that.
All right, and by the way, I have read this. It is a good story. And the art, while it is not the cover art, which is amazing, by the way,
Right,
it is pretty good. Yeah. I remember loving that Terminator series. I did enjoy that quite a bit. How about you, Eric?
What?
Where do you go to first? What do you think the deal is?
Honestly, for myself personally, there's nothing on this lot that really grabs me.
Really?
Yeah.
Not even the Monster Masterwork, huh?
That'd probably be I'd go there.
Because this is, I think I showed this off before, but this is a lot of the Golden Age monster books.
Okay. Oh, then yeah, absolutely there. Then.
Yeah. That's some pretty cool stuff right there. The Marvel Monster Masterworks. That's pretty cool. Good stuff. Excuse me. Sorry about that, guys.
That's a nice cover on the Mummy.
Yeah, it really is. I have not really seen it. It came bagged, but I did not know they made a Mummy book. Oh my gosh, this has never been opened. I'm about to open it for the first time. This is the art on the inside. I did not know they made a Rick O'Connell Mummy book. So this is what it looks like on the inside. There you go. I mean, I love those movies. I'm actually one of the few people who are a fan of the third one. So I don't take my advice on anything. People usually hate that.
A third one with Brendan Fraser, not the Scorpion King.
No, not the Scorpion King. Okay. It was a third one. It had Jet Li as the bad guy.
Okay. I vaguely remember that one.
It starts off at, I don't have it up there. It starts off at 10 there, Zach.
Oh, yeah, I guess you better change the banner.
Oh, shit. Yeah, these are the big dogs. Let me at least get, there we go. All right, if anybody's watching and you're wondering, well, how do you register to vote? You don't, or to bid, you don't. You just bid. You can see this. This is the example on how to bid. You just put the letter. You start with Masterworks at A, like Spawn would be B. C is Mask. D is Racer X. E is F is Mummy. H, so forth and so on. And no, you don't have to register or anything. Which, by the way, I've seen auctions where they ask you to register with their PayPal. They made a Mummy book, but not a Daddy book because he left for a pack of smokes and never returned.
Well,
that does happen.
Was a Rolling Stone.
Yeah. The third Mummy was perfectly okay. That is a great description of it, Jim. It was not bad. That's actually how I described that new Captain America everybody's hating on. It was fine. You would put it on your fridge next to you. You know what, Jimmy did. A C is good for Jimmy. Here, let me put it next to our A student papers. It's just, that's the way it is. There you go. All right, let me get the 1 minute warning. Doesn't look like there's a lot of love for these books. All of these, by the way, are sets. So you got the Mask miniseries, the 2 issues for the Spawn Batman, Open Space. The only 2 that are trades are the Monster Masterworks and the Mummy. Oh, I answered that, Dark Admiral. It starts at 10. I thought I put a sticker on it. I took all my stickers upstairs, so I don't have anything to put on right now. Excuse me. Oh, that's me. Okay. Alrighty. Well, and I guess not a lot of love this time around, huh? Not even for the Emma Frost.
Ah,
I know, right?
I know. I feel so bad.
Yeah, and considering I've got $20 up on it on issue 1 through 6, and the first issue was a $10, and every one after that is 5 to 8.
I know, and Greg Horn covers to go along with Randy's art on the interiors. I mean, and the late great Rick Ketchum doing the inks. It's good stuff.
Yeah. Now that was a good deal. All right. Let's see. We got the stop. There was only one bid on D. Okay, and hold on just a sec. Boom, boom.
Tony, the Emma Frosts are $20 for the 6 issues.
All righty. I'm short time, but I will probably bid on those Emma books next week, says Darth Cato. I have that Terminator in trade. Dark Horse did it pretty good with him. All right, so Racer X went to Darkness Comes. All right. By the way, if you do want these Emma Frost, just say the word. Anything from past lots, if they didn't sell, I will. Yeah, I'll accept.
Tony Hayes said he will take it.
Tony Hayes has the Emma Frost.
Yes.
Considering they go 40-45, they go 40-45 on the on eBay. That's a good deal there, dude. You are benefiting from me getting a good deal on them. All righty. There you go.
Cleaning litter boxes. Yes, a task I am quite well acquainted with.
Not me. Refuse to do it. I'm allergic to cats.
Well, there you go. Cats and onions.
Yes. Those are my my weaknesses. Do I have okay? Wow, only 2 things sold off that. Woo! Okay, hopefully we do better with the rest of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. Okay, kids. Next up, we have Superboy, issue 179. And here is Superboy, and this is issue 174. All right.
Giant Superboy.
Yep, we have Superman Family, Giant, number 181. And here is Popeye, Hospitality and Recreation Careers. Yep. And finally, we've got Charlton Premier Presents Sinestro and Boy Fiend. This is Charlton Premier Presents issue number 3, actually.
Now, Sinestro Boy Fiend, I'd buy that.
That's a cool story.
And then we have Rocky Lane, number 62. And here is Rocky Lane, issue number 64. These are in good condition here.
This
one, on the other hand, it's in, I'd say, actual good condition. You can see some spine stress and such. So there you go. That is Good Romances, number 78. And then we have Archie, issue number 174 from 1967. This is also in very good condition. There you go. Sharp corners. There are a few clips here and there, but I was actually very pleased by the condition of these Archie books. I was actually thinking of going 10 on them. Here we have Betty and Veronica, and this is issue 112 from 1963. Put that in perspective, that's the same year Spider-Man came out. So there you go. There's a little clip right there on the end. All right, that one is not as good condition as the Archie, but it's still in pretty good condition itself. So, all righty, let me get the go for lot number 11. All right.
Yes, Tony. Rocky is a sales rep for Ulta Beauty.
Okay, there we go. Let's see. Tony Hayes with 20 on Emma Frost. Let me get his, and we need Darkness Comes. Because he had 8 on Racer X.
I always loved the family comics, like Superman family, Batman family, Super Team family. Those were always a good buy. And I love the this one with Superman doing his best Lord Farquaad impression.
Oh, with the troll, yeah.
Yeah.
Emma Frost 1 through 6, $20. Good deal. All right, and that is 5, 11, 16, 36. All right. 10 on B from Vezrin. All right, and that is 174, right? Okay. There we go. Vez with 10 on B. Alrighty, and the darkness comes, says 8 on E. Okay, hold on. Let me take some time to write this out. I'm just going to write it on your page first. It is 8 on E, and that is the Troughton premiere. All right. That is issue number 3. And then we've got 10 on F, the Rocky Lane. And you've got F, G, and H. So it's both Rocky Lanes. Rocky Lane, and that is 62 and 64. All righty. And then we have, let's see, 10 on G and 8 on H.
The humorous romances.
Say again?
The humorous romances.
Well, it says gorgeous, but yeah, there you go.
Glamorous.
Glamorous.
Is it glamorous? Yeah, glamorous. Okay. Glamorous romances. And that was 8. And then we have, let's see, H is in the Archie, 174 at 8. And Betty and Veronica at 8. All righty. Okay, and that is 10, 20, 36, 44. Okie dokies. And that is, there we go, 56. All right. And let's see, anything else? So what interests you up here, Eric?
Yes.
Yes, just there's not a bad spot to go.
No.
Okay. How about you, Trusty?
Oh, it would have to be the Superman family.
The Superman family?
Absolutely. Although I am intrigued by the Popeye hospitality and recreation careers.
I was very happy to get that. It's kind of funny because I do get excited, even though all I'm doing is I'm about to sell them. If I could get books like this, I'm like, oh, wow, that's really cool. Even though, I know it's in my hands for about 5 seconds.
That's one of those things that you don't come across too often.
No, not even a little bit.
Yeah, it's funny that you say that. When I was working at the comic shop, I had a like short box. They had like 4 copies of all 16 of those.
Oh, really?
Really? Wow. That is.
I want to go to that shop.
I haven't seen it. Now the Rocky Lanes are what I would go for first, because, and probably the Glamorous, because those are legitimate Golden Age books. These are 1954. So I would definitely go for those. Excuse me. Right now it looks like C and D, the Superman family and the Popeye, have no love. Alrighty.
And the first Superboy.
The first Superboy is without a bid. Yeah, that's right. Need somebody to remedy that. Okay.
Tony, you're right. Rocky Lane does look like Jimmy Dean from the sausage biscuit commercials.
Alrighty, and let's see. It has been a couple of minutes, so I'm going to put the 1 minute warning. And if we get a bid on that Superboy, we get a bid on the, what was it, the Popeye? The Superman family. We get the entire lot gone. Rocky Lane looks like Jimmy, yep. I don't know. It just appealed when I had a chance to snag that. I was like, okay, yeah, I got to go for that.
Which Bond movie was that he was in? Eric?
Who was in?
Jimmy Dean, who does the breakfast.
I wasn't aware he was in one.
He was in a Bond movie?
Oh gosh, that's ringing a bell, but I can't remember which one.
Yeah, I got to say, this is the first I've ever heard of it.
It must have been at Her Majesty's Waffle House. Diamonds Are Forever. That makes sense. That's one that I don't really know very well. So. I'm one of the few people who really liked George Lazenby.
That makes two of us.
Yeah, I think.
All right, very good.
I think over the years there's been a bit of a surge. People actually like that movie.
That's a great movie.
I agree. I enjoy it quite a bit. But I also like Diamonds Are Forever, and that's a bad movie. Like, that's the one with Sean Connery returned, right?
No, that he returned in Never Say Never Again.
No.
Oh, wait, I'm sorry.
Yeah, he took a break, and that's when Lazenby stepped in.
I knew what you meant. Yep.
Then he came back. It was Diamonds Are Forever, and then after that, it was Live and Let Die and Spy Who Loved Me and all that kind of stuff with what's his name?
Right.
No, I know who Jimmy Dean is. I didn't know that he was in a Bond movie. That was the surprise. That was the shocker on this one. Okay. Tony, let's see. Who had on this one? Vezerin had, let me get this going here. We'll get these. Did I get to stop? Yep. All right. There was no love for the Superboy, the Superman family, or the Popeye.
Gosh.
All right. And let's see. Vezerin has Superboy 174. And Darkness Comes had the Charlton, the Rocky Lanes, the Glamorous Romance, and the Archies. Okay, all at the base price. There we go. And let's see, final big dog lot. And we have Elvira, Mistress of the Dark, issue number 1. There we go. We have Excalibur, the one-shot, first appearance of Excalibur.
Ah.
Next up, we have The Amazing Spider-Man, number 875. This is like cover 11 or something like that variant. There you go. We have Swamp Thing, number 23 from the original run. And then we have Batman, issue number 619 from the Hush storyline. Inferior 5, number 12, last issue of the series. The Adventure Comics, issue number 462, Death of Batman, from the JSA world. Roger Rabbit, issue number 1. We've got Amazing Spider-Man, annual number 22, first appearance of Speedball. And we have the DC Comics Presents number 52, first appearance of the Ambush Bug. All right, let me get the go for lot 11, right? 12. We're on 12. All righty, go for lot 12. Still on the big dogs. There we go. And let's see how it goes. Darkness Comes says 8 on B. All righty. That's the Excalibur.
I would definitely be going G first if I didn't have it.
Which one?
Adventure Comics.
Adventure? Oh, most definitely. Yeah. That's me too. How about you, Trusty?
Good grief. Well, I mean, if I didn't have B, I'd be going for that definitely. Because anything with Alan Davis is a must-buy, in my opinion. And then the Batman Hush. I loved Jim Lee's Batman. Not crazy about his Superman, but
yeah,
Hush was a great series. And then, of course, the Adventure Comics with the Death of Batman. Because anything with the Justice Society
is good. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Even the new stuff. I gotta say, it's not like the Legion where they handed it off to Brian Michael Bendis and it got ruined. Even the new stuff was good.
But of course, you've stacked this board.
It is a really good one, yeah. The Roger Rabbit is legitimately one of my grails. That is one I am truly looking for. Alrighty. Excuse me. That was 10. That makes it 52. Alrighty. Let's see. One Slick says 8 on C, The Amazing Spider-Man. Excuse me. Alrighty. Let's see. One Slick Dude with 8 on the Spider-Man. And Jim says 8 on F, the Inferior 5 last issue. Okay. There we go.
I've got to say that Swamp Thing logo doesn't look creepy enough.
Yeah, it looks like a superhero logo.
I know it was early.
Pretty much was a superhero at the time.
Yeah. It looks like a straight up kind of, but Brian Stam says 10 on the Adventure Comics.
All right.
There you go.
Wow, I wasn't bid repellent for a change.
I know. Right? All right, kids. Papa needs a new driver's license and insurance on his car and new tags. We basically need to make our car legal. Come on, guys. Who wants a first appearance of Speedball? That's, by the way, part of what my stress on what was it, Wednesday? Got pulled over to find out we didn't have insurance and the tag is wrong, and yeah, it didn't go well. Did not go well.
Oh, man, a few years back, I got pulled over and my license plate was expired and I didn't realize it. And it was like really expired. And it turns out that the DMV was still using my old email address, which was no longer active because the service had shut down and I forgot to change it. So I never got the reminder that it was time to renew your registration.
We're almost a year late with our thing. We should not have moved up here without fixing the car up. So our plan, because also my wife is driving with a suspended license, we have to get me on the title, which we just have to get a new Indiana title. And then we have to get insurance so I could register. All the while they cannot find her information in Florida, that she's even a driver in Florida for some reason. So yeah, that's one of the reasons why I was saying, okay, kids, we need cash in the coffers. Hello to Bama. You did fine. 8 on E for the Batman. Alrighty. Let's see. Bama gonna beat you. So that would be BGBY. Okay, there we go. BGBY. I've got to shorten even that. And then he said, what was it? 11 on G, the Adventure Comics challenging Brian Stam. Brian, are you going to take that from a newbie? I think there has to be a 12 in your future there, Brian.
Come on, Brian. You know you won it.
All righty. It works very simple, Bama. You just put the number in the letter by whatever you want to bid on. I've got these are letters, A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, and J. And I have a PayPal address, mediamadmin1@gmail.com. Shipping is flat rate priority. 1 to 18 books goes in like a padded envelope. 19 to 50 regular size comics go into a priority medium sized box for $17. And 51 and up goes $20. Usually I shove them in a short box. Sometimes I have to fold them, but I make sure that all of your books are in there and, you know, as safe as possible, aside from the folding. All right. By the way, I'm kidding about the folding. Okay. I don't care after I fold them. Brian says 12 on G, challenging back at Bama. All right.
Yes.
And that's actually the first pushback we've gotten. I think we've had a couple of 2 things. Yeah. All righty. Life has been good for Joe Walsh. Only so far. Wait, isn't he dead?
No.
Oh, okay. So
No.
life has been good so far. Bama says 13 on G. And that is our first fisticuffs. All right. In probably a while. We haven't had a firefight in a couple of months. It's been a few months. I find her fascinating as a person. Whom? Let's agree to leave off Grace Jones. Wait, why are we leaving off?
We were having a in-chat discussion about favorite Bond girls.
Oh. Okay. Favorite, like, are we talking about like active of who did better in their movie or hottest?
I believe we were judging by hottest.
Hottest? Ooh, yeah, Grace Jones is low on that list. Olivia Dabo in View to Kill, though, was, you know,
she's nice.
Yeah, I remember because I was watching her on Wonder Years and had a bit of a crush on her from that. Who was it? The Bach girl.
Barbara Bach.
Barbara Bach, yeah.
From The Spy Who Loved Me.
Yeah. She was very beautiful.
Yes. And of course, there are those in the chat who like Honor Blackman, who is pushy galore.
That, yes, that is she was seriously, and Famke Jensen was a great villain. Yeah, she was pretty good on the top, yeah.
On the top.
I got, by the way, Pierce Brosnan is my favorite James Bond. GoldenEye might be my favorite film, as a matter of fact, in the James Bond. I mean, but Live and Let Die and Spy Who Loved Me, though, are so freaking good. GoldenEye is good. Goldfinger is good. I don't know. What would I put as my favorite Bond? Elkie Summers, one slip dude says. Where's Elkie Summers from?
Maybe he's thinking of Ursula Andress, who was in Dr. No.
Yeah, Dr. No. The Rubber Tree Plant song or something like that, right? All righty, what do we have here, guys? Let me read this off. Let me steer it towards comics just a little bit. Jim has the... Oh, let me get the 1 minute warning. I might as well put that up before I read this 1 minute warning. Okay, so Jim has the Inferior 5. And, I'm going backwards a little bit here. At starting bid, Adventure Comics right now is with Bama Gonna Beat It. And that's at 13. No love for the rest of the bottom row. No love for the first appearance of Speedball or the first appearance of the Ambush Bug. Elvira, no love, but Darkness Comes has Excalibur at 8. Amazing Spider-Man 875 with one slick dude. No love for the Swamp Thing. And Bama Gonna Beat You is got 619, Batman 619. And we get a pushback with 15 with the Adventure Comics. All right.
Anything with floating heads is good.
Floating heads covers are very popular with it. You know, that's a theme. We should do a show of floating head covers.
That whole DC Dollar Comics thing, that was great. I loved that.
Well, as Eric usually says, that's a lot of reading.
It really is.
All right, Bama folds on the Adventure Comics. All right. And with that, I will put the stop. Oh, Good Night. Holly Goodnight. Wasn't that in the Scaramanga, Man with the Golden Gun? Right? Wasn't Holly Goodnight? Yeah, I remember her. Yeah, she was pretty. She was pretty. All right. And I don't care who. I know people don't like it because she played in Nuclear Fists, but in the day, Denise Richards was a very pretty lady.
Yes, she was.
And now she's doing OnlyFans, according to what I saw on the what's that little Jewish guy Daily Wire dude? What the hell is this?
Shapiro?
Ben Shapiro, yeah. He did a show. He did a show talking about how Denise Richards' daughter started doing OnlyFans. So in support, she started her own. All right, Darkness Comes has the Excalibur. One Slick Dude has the Amazing Spider-Man. All right, and then Bama Gonna Beat Ya has the Batman. We have No Love for the Electra Elvira, or the Swamp Thing.
Sorry,
all right. And then on the bottom row, Jim has the Inferior 5, and Brian has the Adventure Comics. No Love for Amazing Spider-Man or the DC Presents, but there is a lot of love for the Roger Rabbit, so I'm going to put it over here where I could frame it and put it on the wall. That's one of my personal, like I said, it's one of my personal grails. If it doesn't sell, I might as well put it on the wall. Did I get that from you, Darkness, or not Darkness, Dark Admiral, or was that one I bought? There were a lot of books today from different things. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. All righty, kids, we're back to the $5. Let's see. Let me get the banner saying $5. There we go.
It's sad you can't even get a $5 half foot long these days.
I know, right? Except for Under the Bridge.
Under the Bridge.
Here we go with the, I have the numbers around here. This is Uncle Scrooge number 161. There we go. And we have Porky Pig. By the way, look at the condition on this things. It's sharp.
Wow, that is clean.
The colors are bright. I mean, I do this, I buy books all the time. When I find a kid's book, I am shocked that this isn't a higher value. I really am. Because when I find a kid's book in this kind of condition, it's amazing to me, because these should not be this flat. That should not be this clean. It should not be even this, sharp corners and everything. Because they're kids' books. Kids back in the 70s definitely read them. They folded them. I mean, look at this Daffy Duck. This one is issue number something or other. Apparently, I didn't write this one down. Sorry, guys. But look at that. When I see kids' books from the 1970s like this, it is amazing to me. Just amazing. All righty. And then we've got Charlton's Bullseye. This is issue number 2. This one is not as good as the others, but it's still in pretty good condition. All righty. And then we have Bullseye issue number 4. There we go. Next up, we have Rocky. I did put 5, right? Okay. We've got Rocky Lane, issue number 73. And as you could tell, it's got spine issues that the higher priced did not have.
He's back, kids.
Then we've got something, I guess this was based on a TV show. It's called Laredo.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
This would have been a big dog. This is a tag that wouldn't come off. There's nothing wrong with the book itself there. I mean, obviously, there's stuff wrong. That's why it's $5 and not a big dog. All right. Next up, we have Jonah Hex, issue number 32. There we go. And we have Phoenix, issue number 1 from Atlas Comics. Atlas Comics, for some reason, is hot right now. Like when I'm looking on eBay and when I'm looking on Whatnots and everything, people are buying up Atlas Comics.
Interesting.
And then we've got Magneto and the Magnet Men from Imagine Comics.
Who?
Go ahead.
Magenta.
Magneto?
Magellan.
Magisterial?
And here we go for lot 13.
I'm going to go ahead and throw that in the microwave. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
All right. Hope you don't mind hanging out a little bit there. Where do you go on this?
Ooh. For me, it would be the Atlas Comics Phoenix or Laredo. Those old gold keys are great.
Yes.
And man, they used to do comics about all kinds of TV shows.
One thing I've got coming up, it's not in great condition, but I didn't put it in the big dogs because I wanted to see what it was selling for on the other sites. But there's going to be a Buck Rogers #1 from Gold Key Comics.
Ooh.
Yeah, not the TV series Buck Rogers, but the Gold Key Comics run. Yeah, look at these. Once again, I got to go Rocky Lane. It's the Golden Age book up there. Jonah Hex is incredible. I would not let that go. And the Daffy Duck, the Porky Pig, the Uncle Scrooge.
Those are in amazing condition.
Uh-huh. And I know they're silly, and I know they're written for kids, especially back in the day, but they're so much fun. Sometimes I've been enjoying stupid things, and I think I would enjoy this for being childish. I really would.
When I was growing up, my mom and dad were both working, so they would drop my brother and I off with my grandmother during the summers. And, once a week, we'd go with her when she went grocery shopping, and there was a Woolworth store next door. And I'd often, go in there and pick up a comic or two. And I remember, stuff like the Looney Tunes, or coming home with a Richie Rich or a Hot Stuff, and just having a great time reading those.
Hot Stuff is my jam. I like Hot Stuff. Oh, by the way, guys, thank you to Dark Admiral. He sent a couple of books, and for the wheel, we have Batman Unwrapped. This is Andy Kubert's run on Batman, which I believe includes like the first Batman's son nobody liked until he was a super son. What is his name? Damian. First Damian and all that kind of stuff. It's a hardcover, and that's on the wheel tonight. Every $10 gets you a spot on the wheel. So bid and get more stuff there. And thank you, Dark Admiral.
Well, right. Rhaegar, I was able to buy a movie ticket on the AMC app tonight with the senior price.
So how'd that make you feel?
I don't care. It saves me money. Who cares?
You know what? I gotta tell you, getting that old, I was like, oh my gosh, you're old when you get the discount at Denny's. And then we went to Denny's, and without asking, they gave us the discount, and I found I did not care. It was exactly like you said. It's like, you know what? I got the fucking discount. Cool.
That's right.
Yeah, it's just, I don't know. I've accepted getting older, and I've accepted the fact that I'm an old grumpy man.
All right, but grumpy man, you need to start writing. You got some bids here.
I'm actually writing the bids from the last one, and I will get there in just a second.
Okay.
I think that's for you. Okay. Excuse me. Sorry, guys. That's the thing that just won't go away. I've got this freaking cough.
Eric
always...
Go ahead.
Oh, go on. No, read if you.
I was just gonna say, Eric and Boyd. I watched your video with your FemForce trading cards. It's good stuff, man.
Oh my gosh, FemForce has trading cards.
No, he drew the cards.
Oh wow! Actually, that's kind of cool.
Very cool.
Let's see. I need Jim and Brian, Jim and Brian, and then I'm done here. Where's Jim and where's Brian? Usually it's the last ones I'm looking at when I'm doing these. Kabebe should be the last guy because he's done for the night. RDV's not here, so I'll put him off to the side. Zach is with his lady friend. And there he is. There's Brian already. And Brian had what did he have? Adventure Comics. Yep, this is the thing. This is why I always ask to have somebody here so I can write down the bids while we're still chatting, and there's not silence. You know,
right.
You don't want silence to kill the momentum and all that kind of stuff. So
yeah, Eric and Boyd, I was at Ollie's last week, and they had a lot of the 3-pack comics there. Some interesting stuff. I actually found also one of the big 11 by 17 or so Art Germ, Stanley Art Germ Lau.
Oh, nice.
Poster books.
They're like poster things, yeah.
Yeah, with a lot of his DC Comics women on there. A couple ones with the boys, but mostly women, because
there's if it's got like the Supergirl from the animated series and the Hot Pants Supergirl, that is a poster I would put up.
I believe it might have. It had a couple of Supergirls, I believe.
My wife may not like it, but I would put the poster.
Trusty, what era were the 3-packs?
Oh gosh, probably mostly 90s, I think.
All right,
I didn't know they were still doing this.
Let me see what we got going on here, guys. Sorry for being late to get to the board. Darkness Comes starts off with a bid on F, Rocky Lane. Darkness Comes for 5. And then we have Jim with H and J, the Jonah Hex. All right. And the J is the Magneto and the Magnet Men. All right. Oh, excuse me. Let's see. Tony Hayes comes in with $5. A little late there. It's got to be $5.50 or higher for the Jonah Hex. For the J. Jonah Hex, by the way. 5 on G from Austin, and that's Laredo. All right. Okay, and hello again to RDV. There we go. How you doing, sir? Did the reading go well?
It went okay. Got a new subscriber out of it, so it's good.
Oh, cool. Let's see what else we got. Henry says, I'd go Jonah Hex and Magneto. How about you, RDV? Is there anything up here that appeals?
I got to look and see what number Jonah Hex it is. I might have that one.
It is issue number 32.
Let me look.
And Glenzer comes in and snags up the damn good conditioned kids books. Uncle Scrooge. Alrighty, and we have the Porky Pig number 87.
All right, is there a bid on that Jonah Hex yet?
Yeah, it would be $5.50 or higher.
That's okay. That's what I know.
And the Daffy Duck, that Daffy Duck is clean, as Trusty described it. Very good condition book. Like I said, I always get I like looking at really nice comics when they come in. It's just like, wow, that is really cool. Now, Dark Admiral put 5 on the Phoenix number 1. Alrighty.
And one Slick informs us that the Daffy Duck issue is number 80.
It's 80? Okay, thank you, sir. That's the only one I didn't write the number down for some reason.
Trusty, it's not Sunday night. Why are you on the live stream?
I came on because my boy Randy had some books up, and I had to show them.
Okay.
Yeah. At first, they weren't going to go, but Tony Hayes picked them up. It was the Emma Frost 1 through 6. Okay, so the only thing that does not have bids is the Charlton Bullseye. Let's see exactly. Trusty's right, although where I lived there was a Kmart, and my grandma bought the 3-packs.
Yeah, about a close to halfway completing my collection of Jonah Hex.
That
Brian
new
Stam is saying don't put him on the wheel. All right.
I guess Jim Sorensen really wants it. I'll let him have it.
I'm on the hunt for
he's
Planet
not
of the
messing
Vampire
around.
2 or 3.
Yeah.
By the way, Dark Admiral, if I find them, I am always on the hunt for Atlas Comics because I do know it's either here or the booth or eBay. They sell.
Conan retired a couple years ago. He used to be on TBS. Oh, you mean about Conan the Barbarian? It's not bad.
Alrighty, and then we had a little bit of a battle.
Do you have any Conan the Barbarian at all for sale?
Not today. I got to check to see if I don't know if I still have any at the booth. I've got to check that because unfortunately Conan did not sell here for today. I did not sell here, so I took them to the booth. I don't know. I just had a big sale, so I don't know what left and what stayed.
Yeah, as far as Conan the Barbarian, I'm really enjoying the new ones through Titan. I never was really into the older ones. I just couldn't get into them. The new one, I don't know what it is.
6.
But those Savage Sword, the big
they have
black and white
magazines.
magazines, those are awesome.
Those are good.
Yes.
Trusty, check out the new ones.
I'm not reading anything.
650, and we have our second fisticuffs, and then Jim put the stop to it by going 8.
Trusty, the next time you step in an LCS, check out the Savage Sword of Conan, the new ones. The art in there, it's really, really good.
Tony Hayes, what did you fold on? Were you in a bidding war? Did I miss something? No. Okay.
They're also picking up the new Solomon Kane book as well, which I'm
a fan of the Jonah Hex books, not the movie. I actually just like today watched Jonah Hex the movie, and I could see why people didn't like it. I liked it, but I could see why people didn't. It's not the best comic book movie or even the best Jonah Hex you could come up with.
So,
the short with Thomas Jane as the voice, I thought the short was better than the movie.
Roy Thomas has a new story coming out in the Savage Sword of Conan magazine coming out next week.
Okay.
And,
fold on the Jonah Hex. Okay.
Yeah.
Guys,
Lord of Flex say Patch Zurcher is doing new Solomon Kane and starts next month from Titan.
Yeah, Patrick Zurcher. That's that story and everything he did is awesome. It's just awesome.
What is best in life? Rhaegar, I don't exactly know what you're looking for.
He's asking about Conan the Barbarian, you savage.
The
limitation on.
Hold on, let me see if I remember it. Crushing your enemies, the lamentation of their women. I actually don't remember that. I do not remember that. Yeah. It's been a while. I just bought the Blu-ray, so I guess I have to go and watch it as a man and get my man card back because I don't remember the line from Conan.
Well, I need to step away for a bit, guys. So I'll see you later.
All right, have a good one, man. Take care. Be safe.
Yeah, Patrick Zurcher's art on the new Solomon Kane stuff. Even he's been doing some stories, Solomon Kane in the Savage Sword of Conan magazines for Titan. Dude, that guy is an awesome artist. The story is good too. No, I mean like legitimately good. Ones that Marvel and DC could not afford to pay.
You know what, Eric? When you reach a certain age, crushing the enemies is a lot more important than crushing the enemies. Just saying. Just saying. All right, that's where it's to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, and to hear the lamentations of their women.
Isn't it more like Conan said, to crush your enemies, see them driven before you, you have to hear the lamentations of their women. Right?
Yeah, at the time, though, it was before. Like, you're doing Get to the Chopra.
I know, but it's...
You need to go low with your Arnold.
I don't go low on Arnold, that's a little deep.
I didn't say go down. I said go low. Different things right there.
Yeah.
Yes. Let's see. What do we have? We have Jim with Jonah Hex.
Dude, Solomon Kane is not a big... I never was a fan of Solomon Kane. I know he had a movie and all that stuff, but I never really watched
I like that movie. That movie's pretty good.
I never knew he even had a comic book series back in the 80s, but apparently he did. But I don't... What's Solomon Kane? He had a comic book series back in the day.
Boy, babe.
Back in through Marvel Comics.
Okay, so what do we got? I'll tell you what. Charlton Bullseye. Those are the only two that need to be taken up.
All right.
I'll do 2 for $8. I'll drop it $4 each just for the. Did I put up the 1 minute warning? I know if I did, it's been more. Hello to Ashley. My daughter's in the chat. Hello to my daughter. Let me get the 1 minute warning. I've been running long on this lot here. But for the next minute, anybody wants to take up the Charlton Bullseye books?
All right, I'll be right back. I use the restroom.
Alrighty.
Enjoy the sound of silence if he leaves.
Hello, Dark. I know, right? If I drop out, that's it. Excuse me. Yeah, I haven't seen Conan in a long damn time. I'm trying to catch up on a lot of movies that I haven't seen in a long time. I watched a comedy that I saw called Nobody's Perfect. It used to be on HBO all the time, and I watched it recently. Wow, it was bad. It wasn't even bad in a good way. It was just bad, like just slowly paced, excuse me. I liked the Solomon Kane movie as well. Nice underrated surprise, says Eric and Boyd. I enjoyed it. I thought it was fine. See, I need a Glenzer page because he just made first bids. The Jason Momoa Conan, I saw it only once. I didn't care for it too much, Austin. And let's see, Uncle Scrooge. MJ Bassett, who directed Solomon Kane, finished a Red Sonja movie in the can for 2 years with no distribution. He also became a woman between movies. That's probably why no distribution. The problem, I don't know. I've never seen it. Nobody's ever seen it. But just knowing that, it's like, okay, this is going to be one of those kind of movies. So it's a little bit off. And I think people are getting tired of those kind of movies and those kind of comics and books and all sorts of stuff like that. Okay, we need Darkness Comes. We need Austin, Jim. Alrighty, Dark Admiral. And then, as I said, Austin and Darkness Comes. Austin and Dark Haters. Austin and Darkness Comes. Always the last place you look. Which I always thought that was a very stupid saying. Isn't it something? You always find whatever you're looking for in the last place you look. Like, no shit. Why would you continue to look after you found whatever it was you were looking for? All right, let's get the stop. No love for the Charlton Bullseye books. The trailer for the Momoa Conan is what stopped me from watching it, says Jim. I recommend Solomon Kane, not knowing much about the character, but it was good. John Carter was fair. Yeah, it was all right. It was all right. Not bad. Could have used a different actor. Not seen Jonah Hex. It's all right. It's all right. I liked it, and I would still not recommend it. All righty. Let me get these down, and we will get the next round up. Okay. And Glenzer has A, B, and C, the Uncle Scrooge, Porky Pig, and Daffy Duck. Rocky Lane is with Darkness Comes. Laredo with Austin Proctor. We have Jonah Hex with Jim at 8, and Phoenix with Dark Admiral. And Jim also has the Magnet Men. All right. Excuse me. And the Charlton Bullseye hit the rejects. Okay, let's see what we got here. We got Superman the Dark Side. This is book 1 and 3. There you go. And we have Superman #1 from the John Byrne and Austin years. We've got Superboy. This is the DC 100 Spectacular Superboy issue. And it's got like tape right there. That's why it's in the $5. Next up, we've got Avengers #182. We actually, I think, ranked that cover at one point in time. And then we have Avengers issue 189. There you go. We have Brave and the Bold issue 151. And here is Detective Comics, issue 467. Detective Comics, issue 627, anniversary issue, which is a bunch of retellings of the very first Batman story, excuse me. We have Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, number 29. And we have Amazing Spider-Man, number 214. Alrighty, let me get the go for lot. What are we on? 14? Yeah, we're on 14. Alrighty. Go for lot 14. Here we go. Alrighty. And I am on my own, so I don't have anybody ask what's the first thing you go to. Personally, me, I'd go for the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man, the Amazing Spider-Man, and the Avengers. Then the Brave and the Bold.
Where'd VENKMAN go?
Oh, he went to do something. How about you? Where do you go first on this lot?
That's a tough call. Basically, anywhere but A.
Oh,
Not that I'm against A, but I just like everything else here.
You know what? You're right about that. Hold on. Let me get in here real quick. This is in rough shape. I don't think I'm going to feel bad. What did I think? But here's Buck Rogers, issue number 1. It has a clip right there. You can see it's got a roll and some spinal issues. That's on the outside. There we go. You got a line. Let me see if I'm going to put this at 5 or something higher. There you go. If anybody wants that Superman Dark Side, just let me know. I'll put you down for it. It'll be a claim thing. Let's open it up. Yeah, the cover is still there, but you can see it how it is attached. All right. Back cover. Then you can see the unevenness, and that's got a roll. It's also got a clip off there. Okay. And that's the staples. They're in there tight. This is a well put together book. It's just got some major cover issues. All right. There we go. But let's put this up there. This is Buck Rogers, Gold Key Buck Rogers, issue number 1.
Yeah, you might want to go a little higher on that.
Go a little higher? Think I should go 8?
Yeah, because that's actually less than a 1.0.
All right.
8 is, I mean.
Oh, really?
Hell yeah.
What's a 1.0 these days?
Oh, 870. This
$8.70?
Yeah,
okay, so I'm going to put this up here, and this will be $8. Everything else is $5. All right, there we go. A little bit more exciting than the Superman Dark Side number 1 and 3, but Superman Dark Side 1 and 3 is still on the table if you want it. All right, Darkness Comes gets the for 5. It's the Superman Dark Side. Right. Let's see what we got going on here. Starting off with Austin, $5 on H, and that is the Detective Comics. I'm sorry, the Detective Comics 627. Alrighty, that is a good book, by the way. It really is something to read the same story told by a lot of different people. Darkness Scum says 5 on J, the Amazing Spider-Man number 214. Alrighty. Next up, we have, let's see, I like Conan the Destroyer, though it's silly. Yes, I agree. It's a movie you watch. You know it's bad, but it's still just a lot of fun. Henry says, I would go John Byrne, Superman, both Avengers issues, spectacular and amazing. Yeah, I have them already. Yep, they're good stuff. D and E for Jim. Alrighty, taking the Avengers off the table for a little bit. Well, just upping the bid. Say again?
Both John Byrne art.
With the Avengers?
Uh-huh.
Well, there you go.
It's unusual to see a Byrne drawn issue where he doesn't do the cover.
Bama comes and puts both of them up to 6. All right. And let's see, do 7 on D&E from Jim. I mean, I assume it's short for James, but alrighty. Let's see, 5 on A from Darkness Comes. Want to make sure on that you understand that's the Superman Dark Side. The Buck Rogers is 8. Let's see, Erica Breen. Hey, dude, what would you say was more rare, 100-mile-an-hour pitch hitting a bird or getting a 50-plus game hitting streak?
Well, since to the best of my knowledge, both of them have happened once, I'm going to say too close to call.
All right. Tony Hayes says 5 on I, the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. Alrighty, and then Bama says 8 on D&E, the Avengers. Okay. And let's see, even though Schwarzenegger is old now, I think it's still possible for a King Conan movie, especially with today's CGI abilities. You wouldn't recast. Jim says 5 on G, and that's... nope, not Superman #1. That's Detective Comics. 467. Alrighty. Bum bum. And then we'll put 4 Buck Rogers. 8. Okay, let's see. 6 on I, says Bama. The Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. Challenging Tony. Alrighty, and that is 6. There we go. I wonder if England team saw that monkey. I did not. Me and Gail were both very, very under the weather. So we decided just to stay in bed. Not in the fun, young, 20-year-old kind of way, the old sick person kind of way where that was all right. We stayed in, we just watched movies and just slept a lot yesterday. So we didn't, or Thursday, we did not make it to the movies. Our love was never made. It was ruined by this razor blade on my tongue that received a slice sprinkled with cinnamon spice.
Ooh, we got a burned Superman up there. A couple years ago, they paid $15 for that book.
Yeah. Henry, I think Cockermoy did the first couple, though. I think that by about 113 or so, it was pretty much all burn.
All right.
Feel the burn. Now, what was for supper tonight, Breen?
Fettuccine, chicken fettuccine Alfredo from this thing called Home Chef. Wasn't particularly good. I've had a couple other things of theirs.
That's a Kroger, yeah.
Better.
Kroger?
Yeah.
I've never been a fettuccine Alfredo style or any chicken Alfredo. So I'm more like, if it's a beef stroganoff, I'll eat that.
Alrighty. Jim Headmaster.
You know, Buck Rogers is actually not a book, but a movie I have not watched yet. Or sorry, not Buck Rogers, but Buckaroo Banzai.
Bonsai, but yeah.
Yeah.
I saw it once a long time ago. My brother loved it. I want to watch it again because it didn't do anything for me. But
to me, it's like watching the movie Time Bandits.
Yes, I get where you're coming from, because that was another one. I watched it when I was like 13. Now, Time Bandits, I enjoyed. It's got a little more of a broad humor, but
it's out there. It's like, whoa,
yeah.
Isn't Jeff
Buckaroo
Goldblum
Banzai didn't appeal to me, and I wouldn't mind revisiting.
Is Jeff Goldblum in Buckaroo Banzai? Or Banzai?
Yeah, I think so. Don't quote me on that.
And I also gotta watch. I'm trying to get Rob though. We're gonna start doing some like bad movies and polls. I said like, well, just like tonight, like for this weekend, I have Stallone's up there. The Stop Where My Mom Was Shoot. That's beating out Rhinestone and Oscar.
Yeah, that one is a more famous bad movie. But I'm telling you, you are dodging a bullet not having to watch Rhinestone.
Honestly, I'm more excited to watch that.
Really?
Yeah.
Well, it does have Dolly Parton in it.
Exactly. 2 reasons.
Do I like Kroger's food more than Trader Joe? I've never in my entire life stepped foot into a Trader Joe, so I could not tell you that. Kroger, I think we have one up here. No, we have Payless or something like that up here. I think they're the same thing, but
yeah,
which
Kroger,
in all honesty looks like Winn-Dixie from the South.
Kroger pretty much bought the groceries up here, but they don't call themselves Kroger.
Yeah.
Like they still use like Pick and Save is the one they bought brand up here.
Well, I put up the 1 minute warning, and Superman Dark Side with Darkness Comes at 5, No Love for Superman #1 or the DC 100 Superboy. The Avengers are with Bama Gonna Beat Ya at 8 each. Brave and the Bold 151, No Love. Detective Comics 467 with Jim. Detective Comics 627 with Austin. Bama Gonna Beat Ya, it has the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 29 at 6.
Bama will beat you, not beat you.
I put it down as Bama Gonna Get You.
Bama will beat you. Yeah.
Amazing Spider-Man 214 with Darkness Comes at 5. No Love for the Buck Rogers. Alrighty. Let me get that.
I mean, not a bad book up there.
Not even a little bit. Yeah. Alrighty.
I mean, yeah, freaking Namor teaming up with Spider-Man to go against the Frightful Four. That's cool, amazing.
Yeah.
Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Mans were just as good as the Amazing Spider-Mans.
That was actually my favorite of the Spider-Man in that era. I just liked it better. Let's see.
I like them all, man, because like they're writing different stories. Like I would love the Spidey's UK stories.
Mm-hmm.
Those because it's a Spider story I've not read yet. I've read Amazing from beginning to till One More Day.
Yeah, you have the digital thing, right?
I have the CD-ROMs of I have 2 different versions of CD-ROMs. I have the 40th anniversary, and then I have another one. It's also a CD-ROM of basically just all the Spider-Mans. Adobe Acrobat Reader, so basically they have printable covers.
Yeah.
So if I want to make posters, I can.
Yeah, I got that too. You're right. I could make posters, can't I?
Yeah. I mean, honestly, I'd be kind of cool. Like, and then imagine if you were able to like do that and print it onto like a blanket or wallpaper. You could just have Spider-Man covers or whatever covers you have as your wallpaper. That'd be cool.
Okay, let's get a stop.
Yeah.
Ready?
Spider-Man story stops with the issue before the second Clone Saga. You know what? The second Clone Saga wasn't as bad as everybody makes it out to be. Go read a Zeb Wells Spider-Man and tell me how much you still hate the Clone Saga.
Just because you found worse doesn't mean that isn't bad anymore.
Just everybody. I said the Clone Saga. I loved it. I loved Ben Reilly.
Like all the love that the prequels got after the sequels came out.
I'd say late 90s is where you should just stop with Spider-Man.
All righty, let me get this. I've been on A, but that was before you risked it, and that's okay. Cleanser got. Wait, what happened?
I said you been on.
Okay. I see what's going on. Okay, no problem. I'll scratch you off on Superman Darkness there. Superman Dark Side. Okay, I got it.
He been on Buck Rogers, apparently.
Yeah, but what he's saying is that even though he bid $5, and we talked about it, and I raised the price on the Buck Rogers.
Oh,
Windsor came in and paid the price, and I raised it too. So even if we went with $5, Glenzer's raised the
Yeah,
price on his $5 bid. So
The $8.
that's why I'm understanding it.
Okay,
So,
he raised the $8. Yeah.
yeah.
He'll bet.
Okay. Let me get through this here. And no love for the Superman.
Bama got a B and C.
B and C.
Yeah.
You got Superman #1.
Yeah, B and C.
Okay. All right. I appreciate that. Let me write that down here before
he wrote the give me BC for $5.
All righty.
So
I'm gonna beat you. $5. I got you know what? I'm just gonna say BG. I'm writing out all these. I'll try to abbreviate. There we go. All right. Got you down. So Glenzer has the Buck Rogers at 8. Bama's got Superman #1 at 5. The Superboy at 5. And I believe the Avengers at 8, right? Let me see that again. Yep. And then we have on the bottom row, no love for the Brave and the Bold. And we have, let's see, Detective Comics 467 with Jim. Austin has Detective 627. And then Bama has the Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man. And Darkness Comes has the Amazing Spider-Man. Alrighty, cool. That, I believe, is all but one book selling. That is awesome.
Yeah, my shop has like tons of Amazing Spider-Man Peter Parkers all on the wall now. I said, wow, it actually looks like a real comic book shop in here when you actually have books that are from the 80s.
All right.
And we are stuff.
Dropping this to the $3 books again as we go backwards.
Glenzer, you're never sober. What are you talking about?
Okay, kids. We ranked this cover during the Mr. Sinister. And we have X-Men Messiah Complex, Book 1. And we have Weapon X, issue #1 and 2. All right. It's both books, issue #1 and 2. All righty. And we have Annihilation Conquest #1. Here we have Walt Disney's Comics and Stories, issue #578. And finally, we have Married with Children, issue #3, Psycho Dad. Okay, and we have Walt Disney's Gyro Gear Loose or Gyro Gear Loose.
It's Gyro.
Gyro? All righty. And then we have Walt Disney's Donald Duck, Beyond the Moon. As you could tell, it's got some spinal issues.
What's that, E? Or not E?
Probably Gyro.
Woody Woodpecker, I did not check the number. Sorry about that, guys. And then finally, well, not finally, we've got, I just need to pull up another book. We got Dennis the Menace and Mr. Wilson, issue #1. Oh, wow, it's an issue #1.
You say, finally.
That probably should have been in the, what you call it, the $5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 8, 9. Okay, and then we have Inferior 5, issue #11. It does have a clip at the bottom. There you go. Okay. And let's see. Let's go for lot number 15. I think we're on 15.
We're on lot, whatever you wanted to be. It's your channel.
Right. Let's see. Go for lot 15. Okay. The front, that's that Phyla Vel or whatever her name is on the front of Annihilation Conquest.
Yes.
There you go. And Darkness comes in with 3 on F, G, H, and I.
Phyla is not the daughter of Marvel.
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't care for his kids. He had because they just kept taking Monica's name. Remember, the son came in, so she was no longer Captain Marvel. Then she became Photon, and then Phyla is like, I'm gonna be Photon. Yeah.
Alrighty, and let's see.
Spoiled kids.
Brigger says Annihilation. The Woody Woodpecker issue 61. Thank you, sir.
Yes, annihilation
Alrighty.
is inevitable.
And let's see if there's any other love. Hey, Jim, another inferior 5. So is there anything of interest to you up here, Eric?
Yeah, the Annihilation Conquest, that whole storyline, the years it took to tell was phenomenal.
Yeah.
And then the Donald Duck and the Woody Woodpecker and the Gyro, Hero, heard it every way.
I have actually never read Annihilation Conquest or anything.
Missing a tremendous story.
Yeah, just never have. It's not anything like, oh, I'm never going to or anything. I just haven't. Let's see. Oh, it's one. I don't know what you're talking about. How about you, RDB? What do you find interesting up there?
Look at the tab.
Okay.
Married with Children actually had his own comic book series.
Married with Children had a comic book series.
I'm disturbed by that. Annihilation Conquest, that looks modern. Weapon X.
That was like
20 years ago.
That's what I mean. It looks modern. If it's in the 2000s. Who's on that?
Abnett and Lanning.
Well, then I know it's good then.
Yeah, it was excellent.
Weapon X, I guess. Never was really into that stuff. Messiah Complex, I skipped out on that. I dropped out. For me though, Donald Duck looks cool. So does the Woody Woodpecker. I never knew he had kids. That's kind of creepy. it's like every character has to have like either nieces or nephews in Disney.
Yeah. I
like the Gyro. He's got those little guy and stuff. Those are kind of cool. So I'd go with the first Bomb 3. I'm not a fan of Dennis the Menace, but I don't know anything about the Inferior 5, unless that's something you were praising a couple years ago.
Inferior 5 is kind of a Fantastic Four ripoff or parody.
I wouldn't say he looks like Rob Williams, though. He still looks like Ed O'Neill on there.
Yeah, I think so.
It's just that I would never think to read anything based off the TV show. I'd rather just watch the TV show for Kelly Bundy.
Yeah, the book was fun, though. I do remember it. I did. I don't think I went through the entire run, but for a while I was subscribed to it.
Yeah, like I said, all the Disney stuff down there, and then plus the Dells, the Woody Woodpecker, and like and the all Disney comics. Though those are what I go for. Those look cool, especially the Donald Duck. The Donald Duck looks the best. I love that layout format on the cover. Tells you what's going to happen in the book.
Okay. Spider-Man it was issue.
Austin, I did not know that. Thank you for letting me know that. I'm very appreciative of you. Says, yeah, VENKMAN, do you realize that people have had nephews and kids all the time? Yeah, but in the comic book series, cartoon series, they focus on him. They don't bring up little mini-me's of like him, looking at him. That seems to be a comic book thing.
Huh.
Like, I don't watch Darkwing Duck and they're like, oh my gosh, there's Darkwing Jr. and his Darkwing and the little girl. They don't do that stuff. So that's why it weirds me out when I see comic book formats, because I didn't ever read the original Woody Woodpecker comic books. So if you like that, that's cool.
Roger.
I'm not shitting on it. I'm just saying it never thought they would have that. That's like to me, it's like if you're reading a book and you've been reading for the past 60 years, and all of a sudden it's like, oh, he has a black sister. What?
Oh, with Fantastic Four?
Exactly. Like, you're so used to him not having a sister, and then randomly, here's Reed's cousin. What?
And it's it's a whole other. Okay, all right. It's not unheard of.
Yeah, I just didn't know we needed to go that direction. With Woody Woodpecker, I would expect him just be playing pranks on other people. Like, I never expected to have a cover with him having, might be his kids, might be his nephews, nieces, I don't know.
Okay, so let's see.
And Rhaegar, yes, I do hate
Star
kids.
Trek may be the exception, reading a book based on a TV show. I liked a lot of the Star Trek novels that were released in the 70s. We got $3 on A from Darth Cato. All right. And let's see. Away, away. My heart's on fire. Alrighty, and that is that with $3 on the inferior 5 from Jim. I'm going to put the 1-minute warning.
I watched the Brady Bunch concert.
Keep on, keep on, keep on. No, yeah.
Yep. That one, they're all different.
What was the other song they did? Something about a beautiful day or something like that?
Yeah, it's.
Dun, 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 dun. It's beautiful. I forgot it, but I remember watching it as a kid. These daughters, you guys should show up on stream to scare VENKMAN.
I got Austin here to scare me enough.
My daughters would eat VENKMAN alive. Also, Ashley, by the way.
I don't think so. I don't think they're into eating people unless you raise them on that.
Oh, I definitely raised them with cannibalistic tendencies. I'll be right back. Excuse me, just a moment.
Yes. I don't like children. Awkward silence.
Yeah, I'm trying to get a reading order for this Annihilation thing, but nobody really does. Nobody really has one.
There's only like 3 different Annihilations stories.
Well, the first one had all kinds of mini series. The Guardians was tied into it. There was a Nova series that was tied into it, but I'm not. Yeah, I can't. Well, okay, this might actually be.
And then Natalie Portman showed up in Annihilation.
Huh?
That was a movie, Annihilation, with Natalie Portman came out a year ago.
Ow, fudge. Jesus Lord.
MK, if a girl popped up and said, she's like, give me 3 babies, I'm going to say, like, where am I going to find 3 kids? You know how hard it is to get a kid on the black market? It ain't easy.
Oh, they Ashley would probably like you if you got into a verbal match with Ashley, you'd lose bad. Elizabeth is a quiet type, so you would have a chance against her.
My niece is liberal leaning, so when I talk to her, she kind of shuts up and just kind of leaves.
Yeah,
because she doesn't like it when you counter her points.
None of them really do.
Yeah,
yeah, just it's feelings versus facts a lot of times.
It is.
All right, X-Men Messiah to Darth Cato. No love for the top row. Besides that, Darkness has Gear Loose, Donald Duck, Woody Woodpecker, and Dennis the Menace, and Jim has inferior 5. All righty. Okay, let's see. One that's 3. Oh, by the way, yeah, the Weapon X was issues 1 and 2, just to get that. All right. There we go. And these go into the reject box, which we're running neck and neck on.
Yay!
No. I want to sell more than half the books I've got up here. All righty. And then let's see, we've got Scorpio Rose, issue number 1. And next up we have Badger Bedlam. It's a prestige format, double-sized book. Then we have Max Brooks, The Extinction Parade. And this is issue number 1 and 2. Okay, and we've got Vengeance of Vampirella, issue number 7. And we have Vampirella Strikes, issue number 1.
That's not good.
We have Clive Barker, issue number 20. The Nightbreed, issue number 20. And we have Joe Hill's Hill House Comics sampler. And then we have Dark Fang, issue number 3, issue number 2, and issue number 1. There we go. We also have Hellcop issue number 1. And from the Reanimator, we've got Dr. Herbert West issue number 1. Alrighty, bidding begins at $3 each. When I get the go for lot 16. Okay. Go for lot 16. Alrighty. Almost my whole extended family are conservative at some level, says Austin. What was better, Pearl Harbor or Black Hawk Down? Black Hawk Down.
Black Hawk Down. That's the one I watched. Screw Pearl Harbor.
Pearl Harbor deserves its reputation. Like the attack on Pearl Harbor is amazing. I think he really did outdo himself.
Honestly, that's why I didn't watch it, because I figured like, oh, we're gonna have 5 minutes of the attack and the rest would be all about drama.
Well, yeah, it's more than 5 minutes, but yes, it's very much like that. It's 2.5 hours worth of relationship you don't like, and then 10 minutes worth of attack. That's not true. Their attack on Japan was good as well, but
was it like 3 guys? It was like the 2 guys and a girl fighting there, and both guys are
yeah,
fighting.
it's a love triangle for 2 hours. Then they have the attack for the next hour, basically. And it was not great. Not great. Yeah, definitely could have done better.
Could have done without that. I mean, Kate Beckinsale, I'm good.
Are you? Yeah, you're good, Kate Bacon. Oh my gosh, Zach, where'd you come from? I thought.
Did you say Kate Beckinsale?
Did you say Kate Beckinsale is not an attractive? You're like, meh.
I didn't say she's not attractive. Just saying it's like I got to fight over for another guy. I'm good. I'll leave. I'm not gonna fight. No woman is worth fighting over. That's my point.
Kate Beckinsale. Oh my gosh, that's I don't know.
Hey, do you see the guy she goes for? Pete Davidson.
I don't care. I see her. Wait, he got Kate Beckinsale?
He did for a while.
Good on him.
When man was going from Kim Kardashian to Kate Beckinsale and bouncing around, is like the guy has dirt on people. That's the only I can think of. Or
that man must be hung like a pier post.
Rumor has it he is, and they also say women say he makes them laugh.
There you go. I guess so, because he is ugly as ever.
He can also make them laugh with an 8-figure bank account, which
that's true.
Exactly. He can only make them laugh.
Doesn't hurt.
But you know what he's doing now?
Huh?
Having all of his tattoos removed.
I wonder why. Make his appearance look better?
Well, he says he's got like 3 figures worth of tattoos.
That's
I can't remember who I was talking to about this. So we were talking about like DC letting Jeff Johns basically walk. And I said they turned down his Ghost Machine imprint.
Yeah.
And I'm looking, I said, they gave Stephen King's kid one because he's Stephen King's kid. And a guy that had been knocking it out of the park for him for well over a decade gets turned down. It's amazing just the litany of ridiculously poor choices DC's made in the last 20 years.
They are not
hard to make that many bad decisions.
Not the brightest. That is faux show.
I wonder if Rob Liefeld will start to do his own writing, or he'll go try to get with his machine.
If he'll what?
Because he's done with Marvel. I wonder if he still wants to write. I wonder if he'll try to like getting good with either Ghost Machine.
That won't happen.
Or Skybound.
I could see Skybound because I could see him sinking his teeth into an Energon book.
Yeah.
And I think that would be a good marriage. But I couldn't see him. The kind of stuff he creates would not lend itself to what Ghost Machine is doing. or like Mark Millar, but he does all his own. Wow, does all his own writing.
But like for Skybound, like a Transformers thing, like a spinoff, or like a I don't know.
But, yeah, I mean, but I could definitely see him on a G.I. Joe type title.
Dark Admiral, Pete Davidson's best role, believe it or not, was on The Rookie, opposite Nathan Fillion. He's Nathan Fillion's half brother he didn't know about, and he was basically a loser. That's what he played. He played it screwed up, you know. He'd basically screw over his character, cause him mischief, and yeah, he actually was really good on that.
Well, like I said, as far as like making people laugh, like I said, you know, maybe his comedy on SNL didn't resonate, but maybe he's good off the cuff. And like I said, you know,
I saw him do stand up, and he is a bit funny. Okay, we got Tony Hayes giving 3 for A and B. Alrighty, got you down there, sir. That Scorpio Rose. You know what? I don't know if I still have issue number 2. If I can find it, I'll add it to the pot.
Jim,
thinking that's Englehart and Rogers.
What? All I heard was dying.
I said, if I'm not mistaken, A is translation, Englehart and Rogers.
That's the concern of friends that keep your spirits up.
Yeah, if you're gonna die on camera, mute yourself. I don't want to hear that.
Hey, you know what, hey, Venkman? We need to invite E back onto the readings, do a Hawkman, and just use him whenever we need to say Seder.
Or if he's gonna cough, let's have him play the characters. Him and Ronnie can play the characters that die. We gave him Ronnie came back yesterday for the second reading. I'm like, we're reading the origin of Beast Boy. We know what happens to his parents. She's like, well, I'll take those roles. I'm like, sure you will. Then they die.
They go over a waterfall. Ah!
And she's like, oh, come on. That's what I gave him. It's like, I didn't give them to you. You asked.
You know, we need to get Maranya for Christmas
Actually
this
surprised that Dr. Herbert didn't go on this one. Say again?
You know, we need to get Maranya for Christmas this year. A red shirt.
A tombstone?
No, a red Star Trek shirt, because she always dies in the stories.
Oh. It is.
Alrighty, only 2 were given love this time around. Scorpio Rose and Badger Bedlam. 2 pretty decent books.
You know what it says on the shirt, though? It says, I died at Geeky Puppet
And
Show.
they are with Tony.
I died.
The rest hit the rejects.
You know?
I died on the Kiki Puppet Show, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt.
Exactly.
I love the Super 70s sports post where he goes, Star Trek red shirt, life expectancy 2 minutes.
There, I like this. There was a meme that was you knew Scotty was tough because he was the only guy on Star Trek with a red shirt that survived.
Yeah, never noticed that.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
So tomorrow night we're gonna do issue 37 of Daredevil. I have a limited parts, but I want to read that. This two issue story. 37, 38.
Pretty much just be you and Pixel, isn't it?
Well, I'll let you be Daredevil, and I said there's some background character voices. I told the girls.
Well, save it for.
Oh, give me just a sec, guys. All right, we have Wolverine and the X-Men issue number 1, and here is Wolverine and the X-Men Regenesis issue number 1. We have True Bride to Be Romances, and the cover's there. It isn't attached, though. All right, and that's why this Golden Age romance is at $2. We have the Uncanny X-Men number 1, the Fried Pie variant. And we have Exodus. I don't know what number it is or anything. It just says Exodus. There you go. Next up, we have Secret Origins of Adam Strange and Dr. Occult. And Secret Origins of Zatanna and Zatara. Next up, we have Archie, issue number 232. As you can tell, it is in a little bit worse condition than the others. You can tell by that roll there. All right. And we have Captain Glory, Kirby Chrome, with the trading card. It's in the bag. And then we have Night Glider from the Topps Jack Kirby line. Bidding begins at $2 each. After I put in the go for lot 17.
VENKMAN, if Trusty's around, just do that second. He can be Daredevil. Just pick something that we can all participate in the first reading.
The second reading is going to be X-Men.
Yeah.
All right, Bama. If you let me before you leave, Bama, I'll get you your total. If let me see, I just wrote your sheet here.
Pixel wanted to do X-Men, that's why.
RDB, KBB, Zach. Let's see, Darkness Comes. Jim, here you go. You're at 33 right now. Did I do last one? Oh, there was no bids last one, only 2. Let's see, it was Batman 616 or something or like that for 8. Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 29 for 5. Superman number 1 for 5. Superboy 100 for 5. Or the 100 page, excuse me. Avengers 182 and 189 for 5 each, and that is a subtotal of 33. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If you want them shipped right now, just add $10, so it would be 43. There you go. And that would be the total. Alrighty.
Yeah, but Pixel's going to be there for both readings, isn't he?
Yeah, but he wanted to do the X-Men too.
Right. I said.
Also, guys, if you want to contact me, please go to MediaMadman1@gmail.com for now because I don't have access to Anglintine@gmail.com.
I'll talk to you later, Eric, when we can talk.
Okay. Not business, okay?
How dare you interrupt Geeky Puppet Show business with your auction?
I know, right?
The nerve of some people.
I know, right? Seriously.
I mean, we take and I mean,
that's awesome.
Because I know Trusty can't make the first readings ever, so I thought if we just reversed him, he could play Daredevil and Pixel can just be a Pixel tour de force.
So Darkness comes in with 2 on the True Bride to Be.
Yeah, we can do X-Men first. I don't care.
Alrighty. Let's see. Payment sent for the book I got, $8. Please hold it with the others. I will, sir. Thank you. 3 on C from Austin. Alrighty. 2 on H from Jim. That's the Archie. Alrighty, and let's see. Scotty was missing a finger on his right hand. He got shot off in World War II. He took like 5 bullets.
Well, Scotty doesn't know.
Cool Captain Glory cover. I agree, sir. I like those Kirby Chrome books. 2 on F and G from Tony Hayes. And that is the Secret Origin books. Alrighty.
We must have just finished up the last cover ranking.
Why?
One Slick's leaving.
Oh, right. Darkness says 4 on C, the True Bride to Be. Okay. Zoinks in 4.
Well, you know why he's leaving? Because there's too much ad lib.
Oh, crap. I forgot to watch Collision.
Collision, what's that?
AEW Saturday night show.
Oh, wrestling. Okay, I thought it was like an actual show.
Yeah, I knew that was happening. You know what, Breen? Let's go leave. We can watch Go Collision together. I got it recorded.
Send it to me. Send me a file.
I actually have it on the website I watch it through.
Yep, that's the only thing that I don't like about this. Yeah, my new TV arrangement.
Or arrangement.
Yeah, I mean, I can't record. Other than that, I mean, I said yeah, at least I can pause. Like on the cinema, I can pause while I'm watching. Yeah, if I wasn't sure I was even able to do that.
Cinema. Isn't that what they do in WWE?
Yeah, and they cook.
They always cook. Can you smell what the Rock's cooking? Cinema. Cinema.
Okay. 2 on Eve from Darth Kato. Let's see. You got at MK. For me, they are an actor, and they aren't known for doing stand-up comedy, like at least legendarily, or they are out of practice. Where are you seeing?
I know it's MK. We just pretend not.
Well, it's Rhaegar and MK. Basically,
the same.
glorified actor is sometimes funny. Huh. Alrighty. Where is Darkness Comes page?
Well, I mean, comedy isn't meant for everybody. And there's different types of comedy. Will Ferrell is very much that case. You either love him.
Oh my gosh! I watched the new movie that's on Prime. You're cordially invited.
Yeah.
What an unfunny movie that was. I mean, it's actively unfunny. Yeah.
Then what side of the Will Ferrell fence do you fall?
Apparently depends on what movie he's doing. And I liked him in SNL. I think he was over the top sometimes, but I loved his, like, he was the lifeguard in the hot tub with Jim Carrey. But I mean, I like Night at the Roxbury. I like that.
Yeah, that was fun. Yes.
That's weird. I'm almost afraid to admit that that's a guilty pleasure.
Night at the Roxbury. Trying to think, what was the other?
That's been a fun movie. Me and Gail have been watching that since it first came out. It's just a lot of fun.
Oh, what was? I'm trying to remember the.
You said one the other day that you mentioned it was bad, but Kicking Screaming, yeah.
The other one,
I watch that one all the time.
The other one I like with him is Zoolander. I love his character in there. He's like, I feel to take crazy pills.
I forgot he was in that.
Yeah,
it was like he hit a wall with me. Like, he was funny, and then all of a sudden he's not funny. Like, it's like, okay, yeah, we saw you put the lampshade on your head. It was funny the first time.
Like, unfunny, like, Will Ferrell to me is I love the other guys. That was probably his last funny movie that he did. But
yeah,
Daddy's Home with Mark Wahlberg, wasn't feeling it.
You didn't like that? I like the second one. I like the Christmas one.
Here's an odd one. Yeah, my best friend, who I don't think has enough pop culture in him to name the 4 Beatles, loves Talladega Nights.
That is a funny freaking film.
He hasn't seen 30 movies in his life. And of all the movies to pick and love, it's that.
Talladega Nights and Step Brothers are my favorite 2 Will Ferrell movies.
Well, I'll say this. I don't hate Will Ferrell, but I think he is maybe the most overrated. Because,
it's to me, it's like Chevy Chase to me. Chevy Chase was funny in SNL. You put him in a movie, though, it's not the same.
Well, what was it? Seems Like Old Times, Foul Play. Those were good. The early
Love Seems Like Old Times. I was actually telling Gail, I was looking at
was good.
I was looking at all of the streaming services. I said, she goes, "What are you looking for?" Because I was going from one. I said, "I'm looking for Seems Like Old Times." I'm in a Chevy Chase mood, and that's just about his best non-Fletch movie. I also like Funny Farm that he did, though. But Seems Like Old Times really good.
You want a movie I want to watch? I've never watched Money Pit. I've heard mixed feelings or reviews on that.
That's pretty good. The Tom Hanks film?
Yeah.
That one's pretty good.
I'm in a Tom Hanks mood, so I've watched Big. The other one I want to watch is the one where he switches.
Did you hear the latest thing out of his pie hole?
Oh, I'm sure it's something bad because he's an idiot.
He is. If I had a chance to do Philadelphia over, I wouldn't do it because it's disingenuous for a straight man to play a gay part.
You know what I was saying too? Actually, I was not saying. I saw a meme the other day where they show us Forrest Gump, where he's running. That's him after the Epstein files come out.
How beholden to a set of beliefs that where you find it necessary to virtue signal every chance you get that an actor with 2 Academy Awards now says he wouldn't have played one of the parts because it's not you're not playing yourself, basically. Can anybody connect the dots to that on that much stupid?
It's dumb. It's just a dumb way of thinking.
Dude, yeah, Tom Hanks. Glenn saying if he would have done Bosom Buddies, he would not have a career. And you know what's funny about that? The guy who works with him in that show went on to do the Honey I Shrunk the Kids show. I never knew. I'm like, oh, that's where that guy came from. That's the actor.
What, Peter Scolari?
Yeah, he was also in a very popular TV show called The Bob Newhart Show. Yeah.
Do you remember what else he was in?
Oh, Bosom Buddies.
First season of Gotham.
Okay. Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. Yeah.
Yeah. Like I just randomly came across when I was a kid. I was like, oh, what is this? Like Honey I Shrunk the Kids. So I was like, oh, this guy. And I kept saying, this guy looks a lot like Rick Moranis. You know, it's too late now because he's passed. But yeah,
I always thought somebody should have put Peter Scolari, DJ Jazzy Jeff, and Alex Winter in a movie. Get the three big stars to make cameos, and just basically make like a revenge movie, a comedy where they're plotting to kill their much more famous co-stars that they started out as equals with.
Yeah. Yeah, Peter Scolari was hilarious in Bosom Buddies.
He was, but he had a nice career. I'd say of the three, he had the best. But yeah, I thought that'd have been a good idea.
That does sound like a pretty fun premise.
Yeah, unfortunately, I said Alex Winter. He virtually signals harder than Tom Hanks.
He did a documentary based on lies, and he was so self-righteous in it too.
Yeah, he died in 2021.
Who?
66.
Peter Scolari, not Alex Winter.
Yeah, that's what. Yeah, Peter Scolari. Did he die of cancer or something? How did he die so early? That's
Probably
crazy.
Something like that.
Or do you think he got the jab?
Oh,
I think he died before everybody was getting the jab.
all righty. At the very last moment, we got a bid on G here.
He was only 5'7".
$3. We will give 30 seconds there if Tony Hayes wants to get it back there. But for right now, Austin has Secret Origins at $3.
He died of leukemia. Ow.
Let's see. Also, when you said which side are you on, I instantly heard that cringe song the leftists were singing this past week. Tony Hayes says $3.50. Austin, do you want to go higher? Once again, we're on 30-second timer right here.
Happy to have missed that.
So he was married to Tracy Shane.
Do not know who that is.
She's been on Blind Spot from 2015. And she was on Homeland.
All righty, Austin Folt. So we're just gonna we got to stop already. So let me break these down and get the next round up. All righty, well, I guess we're coming to the end here. This is lot number 17. All righty, we have Darkness Comes with Wolverine X-Men #1. The Regenesis is hitting the reject box. And then True Bride to Be is with Darkness Comes at 4. Uncanny X-Men with Darkness at 2, as well as the Darth Kato having the Exodus. All righty. Tony Hayes has number 17 of Secret Origins. Number 27 is with Austin. All right. And let's see. The Archie is with Jim. No Love for the Kirby Chromes. All right. Get these into the reject box.
Okay. I always said that too. It's like when Spirit Scolari died, I was like, why is Tom Hanks still here? I couldn't the other one go.
All right. 1, 2, 3. There.
They were doing Bronx Bombers was their Broadway thing they were doing, him and his wife.
Give me just a sec. Next up from Harvey Comics, we've got Troll Patrol.
Oh, you hear this that Tony got something?
Tony Hayes? What is he saying?
He got apparently he got something.
Oh, at 350. Yeah, okay, yes, I wrote it down for Tony and I read it off for Austin, didn't I?
Okay, just want to make sure.
That's what happened. I've got him written down for it. I just read it off as Austin. Eternals issue number 5. And we have the Eternals issue number 7. Alrighty. Next up, we have Thor 376.
Nice.
And finally, we got on the top row anyway, we got Superpowers issue number 2.
Cool.
And here is The Blood of Dracula issue number 3 from Apple Comics. And here is issue number 7. Next up, we have issue number 11, number 12. And to finish this bottom row out, we've got Hercules from Topps Comic, issue number 2. All righty. Let me get the go for lot number 18. Okay. Go for lot 18. Boom. There we go. All righty. Doge moves fast. We're already seeing instant changes at my job. Pretty sure the rest of the Trump administration is moving the same way. Oh. Yeah, I actually heard they're releasing the Epstein list, or they're going to. That will be an interesting day.
I'm waiting to see what Kash Patel does.
Yep.
I mean, this time is different than the first term. Now that Trump knows how deep the swamp is, I love how they're going after them. And honestly, I want to see some arrests.
Excuse me.
Apparently, Trump had put out a thing saying on Twitter, says telling people because they're investigating everything. It says you have to till this weekend or end of this weekend to tell me what you've accomplished. Otherwise, goodbye to your job. Like he wants performance reviews. Imagine that.
I'm not against it.
Yeah. If you're not doing your job, you're just sitting on your butt, and just getting a paycheck. We'll get you out of there.
Yeah, I'm not against it at all. It's
don't you remember that you get those performance reviews? Well, we're gonna see if we're gonna give you a raise or not.
Yep.
I want that for all the federal employees. Yeah. Cancel their passports so they can't leave. Yeah. Well, with he's got in charge of the CIA and all that stuff, I think pretty much if they do act on this, these people will be rounded up. But first, right now, he's focusing on securing the border and all that stuff.
Oh, no love for the Draculas, huh?
Crusher Creel on Thor up there. That's cool.
Yeah, plus we got a Superpowers.
You got Hercules down there, Kevin Sorbo. I heard those are kind of hard to come by. Same with the Xenas.
Yeah, they're getting that way. They're fun to look for. Tops, usually I pick up Tops.
Well, our Darkness took FGH and I.
FGH and I for the Blood of Draculas.
Yes.
For Darkness
Glenzer
Comics.
says, I want A for $2.
And Glenzer with A for $2. All right. That's interesting.
Get the superpowers, then collect the toys. I think they had them at Walmart. They have the old school 70s toys now, DC and stuff. Yeah. $2 for E.
Getting the Superpowers for Tony Hayes.
All right.
All righty.
Michael Golden art on that cover for Hercules. I couldn't tell you either way if it was or not. I'd say Google it. Jim Soren says, I want 2B, C, and D. Now, on our stream here, he beat out Tony Hayes. So,
let's check the YouTubes.
And Tony Hayes, on my chat, says that Tony Hayes beat him out for E. Or no, sorry, no, hold on. For D, no, Jim Sorensen beat him out on YouTube and on the stream.
Yeah, I've got Jim beating him for B, C, and D.
But
so it's got to go to Jim and Tony. If you want D, it's got to be $2.50 or higher.
Yeah. So raise that 50 cents.
All righty. Then we have Tony. We have Jim.
Henry,
and
on the same
Tony
way.
says he got it. All right.
first thing I saw in there would be like Thor, Crusher Creel.
Yeah, I'm an Absorbing Man fan. I would definitely go for the Thor first. The Blood of Dracula, though, very quick second.
When it comes to villains, yeah, Crusher Creel, he can absorb where he touches. That'd be a great challenge for Spider-Man.
Alrighty, and then Flimser had 2 on A, the Troll Patrol. And then we have 2 on E from Tony. All right, and next up we had B, C, and D, the Eternals and Thor from Jim.
Venkman, I just sent you something you might get a chuckle out of.
No.
The entire top row's got a home to go to, and what happened there? Super. Okay, that's what. Okay, go on ahead. Sorry to interrupt.
God, that's a pretty good one.
What?
Wow.
Someone, Andrew Yang, opened his mouth and stupid came out, and I was in the replies, and someone posted a Superman cape and said, "You mad? Here's a cape. Now you can be super mad."
Right. Henry says, I'd go the Simonson Thor with the Absorbing Man. Well, right now we need somebody to go with Hercules because that's the only one without some love.
Oh, somebody bet on the Blood of Dracula's?
Yeah. Darkest Comes has the Blood of Dracula's.
See, it's a good thing I didn't say anything then. They'd still be sitting there.
No, there you go.
So I guess fans really want Henry Cavill as the next Bond.
Glenzer says $2 on Jay. It's a sweep. All righty. You know what?
I need to find out who these idiots are saying they want Tom Hardy as the next James Bond.
Let's get the 1 minute warning, which is really just a formality here.
Tom
to
Hardy.
Give me time to separate the papers.
I don't want Aaron Taylor Johnson, James McAvoy, or Tom Hardy anywhere near Bond. We're playing Bond. No.
Who do you want?
Honestly, other names listed in here, Henry Cavill and Michael Fassbender one might be interesting, but I'd go with here. Let's revive canon. Let's go with the casting couch, or not casting couch. Sorry, that's a different story. Casting call, and let's find their next Michael Dudikoff or someone like that. It shouldn't be that hard to get a nobody or a lesser known actor to play it.
Actually, that's what they always do. Daniel Craig was not a very well-known actor when he got James Bond.
Well, before that, he'd been in some stuff in movies. Actually, I want somebody who's never been in a movie.
Yeah, he's been in movies before, but he was the son in that Tom Hanks comic book movie. He was
Road to Perdition.
Yeah, he wasn't a big name actor until he got Bond. After that, yeah, sure, but before that, no.
Ooh, a young unknown in a period set in the Cold War, 50s and 60s. I actually, if they're gonna reboot like they were trying to do a soft reboot with Casino Royale, why not do like a time?
Let's see, did I need Austin on this last one?
As long as they don't go with the script they were working on.
That was Jim, Tony.
Glenser, casting call for new James Bond. Seeking non-white gay actors or actresses. Apply today.
I wouldn't laugh yet.
I know. Well,
I know, right?
I said earlier we're gonna get Rings of Power, James Bond.
No, we're gonna get. It's not gonna be a white guy. That I can promise you.
It's not gonna be a female either. I don't think it's gonna be.
No, but I think it'll. So let's hope it's somebody. At this point, I want Idris Elba because at least he's cool.
You know what though? You might get that failed Doctor Who actor who just quit the show.
Okay, so we got Troll Patrol going to Glenser as well as the Hercules.
The Troll.
Alrighty. Next up, Jim had the Externals 5 and 7, and then the Thor number 376. All right, Tony had the Superpowers, and then the Blood of Dracula's To Darkness Comes. Alrighty.
I don't want to.
Go.
Oh my gosh, you were saying like you're looking like James Bond fan casting. Tom Hiddleston's in there. Why?
I don't see him as a James Bond.
Henry Golding. Yeah, so it's face swap. Just get a French actor in there if you really want to.
Okay, going to the dollar books again. We have Dynamo Joe, issue number 6. And here is issue number 9. We have issue number 10. Dynamo Joe, issue number 11. And here is issue number 12. Here's issue number 13. Dynamo Joe, issue number 2 of 3. Apparently it had a miniseries too. And issue number 3 of 3 of that miniseries. Then we've got, kid you not, it's called the Junior High Horror Halloween Special. Alrighty, and we have Enter the House of Slafter Free Comic Book Day. Let me get the go for 19.
You know what I'd do? I would say forget James Bond. How about we actually reboot and go back to the Man from U.N.C.L.E., but let Henry Cavill have more control. The guy is a stickler for when it comes to source material. And I think if they let him actually do what he wants to do on there, he's a bigger star, he could probably make it better. And wouldn't be a failure this time.
By the way, that was a good movie.
I agree. I think that honestly, why don't we have a whole bunch of Man from U.N.C.L.E. movies?
Also, they would have paused it anyway because of the whole blood drinking thing for Army Hammer.
I've still not seen any proof.
But they don't like Hollywood needs proof.
Darkness Comes wants to know what his total is so far.
All right, give me just a sec. I'm writing down the books from the last one. I'll have it in just a moment.
You know what would be great? We'll just get Tom Cruise. He's free now.
He's also 90.
He's not 90. Tom
No.
Cruise?
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. The point being is there's a reason why he's quitting his franchise. The man's getting old for running around so much.
Well, yeah. If
But
James
don't get me wrong. He's in way better shape than I probably
Here's the
ever
difference
will
between
be in
James
my
Bond.
entire life.
Yeah, here's the difference between James Bond and Ethan Hunt. Ethan Hunt ran in all his movies. James Bond just gets in the car.
Yeah, but he ran because he was played by Tom Cruise.
And that's what made him separate from all the James Bond movies. It's what made it great because we actually had a guy chase actions. Like that's why we like the Bourne Ultimatum chase scenes. And all the Bourne movies. James Bond is a guy who just basically comes in, points a gun and shoots, gets in a fist fight, and that's about it. He doesn't run around and chase people. So you could definitely go the Pierce Brosnan route with James Bond if they want to reboot it.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10.
Yeah.
12. And that would be $14 there, Darkness. Okay. That's what's left, 14. Oh, was I supposed to put these at 2? Okay. Tony Hayes says, so I went backwards. So I would assume, let's see, 111. No. 14, that would be yeah, 111 is the total. I've got 14 left for you. Okay, and what the heck is going on here? Did I not? Okay, cool. Alrighty, we have Tony with 2 for Jay already, and that is the House of Slafter. House of Slafter. Free Comic Book Day. Tony Hayes or Buck. Alrighty, Bond should have dark hair. Pierce was the best looking Bond, says Tony Hayes.
He says that don't make sense. I don't know what that means, Darkness.
What do you mean? You had 125. It was 111. But your total is 111. All right.
Laughter.
I just say it that way because it's basically laughter with an F or with an S. So Yeah, I just say it that way. I know it's slaughter. It's just I say slaughter. Yeah.
Well, I mean, I don't call it slaughter because I don't see Sergeant Slaughter there.
Oh, okay. There you go. All right. You know what? There's not much love beyond that one bit. So why don't I get the 1 minute warning? And this will lead us. Yeah. Do I have another? Yeah, we got one more lot. You ain't stupid. You know what? That's very nice. That is probably the nicest thing anybody said today. That I am not stupid.
British
actors.
I'm trying to think of like a current British actors other than the Tom Hardys and all that stuff. How old is Clive Barker? Or not Clive Barker? The Clive. You know what?
Clive Owens.
Clive Owens. How old is he?
He's like 55 to 60 around there.
Already.
Yeah.
He would have been a great choice back in the day.
Yeah, there's
the International was great.
I have one for you. Who is better, Dracula and better actor, Bela Lugosi or Christopher Lee? I think Bela Lugosi. I mean, both of them kind of are B movie performers. My total so far is 136, and I have written down every book. I might have not written down the right price. Okay, let's we'll go over this. I've got Incredible Hulk 195 for 3. Wait. No. That wouldn't be because it would be there's part of it because I would have put that I put that for 5. That was for you? And you went in for 6, if I remember correctly. I just wrote it down wrong. Okay, the 10-story Love for 3, Captain America 190 and 212 for 3. So we are now looking at 15. All righty. I noticed that's one problem I had there. Sea Hunt for 5, Archie's 25 for 5, and 47 for 5. All righty. And that would be 5, 10, 15, so we'd be at 30. Racer X for 8. Charlton Premier for 8, so that would be in 16, so that'd be 46. 10 for Rocky Lane and number 62 and 64, so that'd be 66. And then the Glamorous Romance for 8, and then the Archie for 8. Betty and Veronica for 8, so that'd be 24. So now we're looking at 90. Yeah, I see it. Excalibur for 8. And then Rocky Lane for 5 and Amazing Spider-Man 214 for 5. So it's 18, so we're at 108. And then we had the Jiro Gearloose, the Donald Duck, the Woody Woodpecker, Dennis the Menace, all for $3 each. That would be 12, so we're at 120. And then we had Wolverine X-Men 1 for 2, and then True Bride to Be for 2, and then the Blood of Dracula's 3, 7, 11, and 12 for 2. So that would be 2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12. That's I've got 132. So what book did I miss? Because I'm missing $4 for you, sir.
He said $6 random.
Yeah, because I put a Incredible Hulk 195 for 3 instead of 6. But I've got us up to 132 here. You said 136, so I may have missed one of your books for $4, or 2 for two $2 books. I'll say this: if they aren't careful about how they cut certain jobs in government, they're going to just end up having to rehire for tons of critical jobs. I'm for the idea, but it has to be done well. Yeah.
Well, they are rehiring stuff right now with merit and stuff. They're rebuilding the Secret Service right now.
It seems to me like they cleaned house and are finding, okay, now what do we really need? And they're making people not rehearse, but apply for their jobs again.
As they should be. If you're hired as a DEI hire, you're not doing your job efficient, or your job is just like stupid. You see those memes where people are like, oh, I just got fired. My job was studying the oceans, and we're trying to figure out why they're blue. It's like people are just making fun of it now.
Yep. My favorite was the guy with his daughter who he's got her looking sad in the background.
Yeah.
And she's trying to keep a straight face.
Exactly.
The only thing funnier than that was all the people that thought that was real.
When he got to the point where he's like, and how will we know how much wood a woodchuck could? Yeah.
As a people, I'm amazed at some people who whose names we know that you would think would be smarter. Think those a lot of those are real, and it just amazed me. Like some of the parody accounts.
Yeah.
It's like God, even the people on our side are dumb as a fence post.
I've fallen for one of them or two of them in my day, so I can't say too much, but yeah.
Well, I mean, when the username is the Reverend Ray Sistman,
Yeah.
say it out.
Racistman? Oh, okay.
Yeah. And people, like I said, attack his tweets all the time.
So, Amazing Spider-Man 429 is the first time Spider-Man fought against the Absorbing Man?
Okay.
No. Fought him in
At
Spider-Man
128, the Dracula
283.
for 8 all 4.
3
That's
3?
136.
Yeah.
Do I only have you down for?
Did we ever read that one?
I don't know. He fights Titanium Absorbing Man.
Yeah.
All righty. Okie dokes. At 128, the Dracula for. All right, I got you. Just 120. Yep. All righty. And I put you down for 13 spots on the wheel. You know what? Let me get this down. We'll get the next round up. The House Slafters with Tony. Everything else hits the rejects.
Yeah, we never read this one. It's just 90.
Yeah, I'll take Monster Book from lot 10 for 10, the 2 Weapon X books for 3, and lot 15, and the Nightbreed, the last one for 3. Okie dokies.
3.
The Monster Men for 10.
No, he's not a 3-3.
Alrighty. And what was the other ones? The Weapon X and the Nightbreed, the last lot. That was it. Okay. Weapon X and Nightbreed. Weapon X. The book 1 and 2. All right. And then the Nightbreed, the last. Here we go. And those were 3 as well. Let me mark them down for you. Excuse me. Okay, the Monster TPB, that was 10. And that is 146. And then we had Weapon X 1 and 2 for 3. And then we had Nightbreed, I believe it was number 20 for 3. All right. And we've got 146 and 6. That's 152 is what I've got for you.
Well, how about we do that tomorrow then?
Say again? Oh.
Breen. 283.
If you want, I'm good either way.
I only was doing the other one so you could have a day off.
Sports talk. Yeah, dude. Occasionally, Eric and whoever else is here gets into sports talk.
Yeah, you save that for when the tournament starts, or
yeah.
Yeah, I'm talking about Venk. So I said, yeah, there's no important sports on Sunday nights right now.
Really?
Well, in all honesty, I was I got everything done right up to the wire. And I was just looking for a thumbnail, and it just so happened the one that says auction and sports talk is the one I posted. So, yeah, I told you he is like crack. He is good. Well, thank you, sir. That sounds like it's not a compliment, but I see that it is. I appreciate that. All right. There we go. Okay, let me get this down. We have House of Slaughter going to Tony Hayes. All righty, and Dynamo Joe and the Junior High Horrors are hitting the reject box.
Junior High Horrors? Wow.
Junior High Horrors.
That's crazy.
Well, I mean, even in junior high, you're scared of stuff. Don't give me the horror thing, okay? I'm saying horror. You know I'm saying horror. I'm not saying horror. All right?
I didn't say anything, bro.
Okay. I get it. I got a southern accent, and you guys think I'm saying horror when I'm saying horror. They're
What?
two different words.
You just said the same word twice.
I said horror. I didn't say horror, okay?
The horror of all
The horror, yes. Not horror, horror. Horror, not horror. Horror.
It sounds like you just said the same thing. For the horror host of Haga.
Oh, the hoary host of Haga. See, yes, see, horror. Horror. Two different words.
But the horrors of Hagath.
Hey, this one of the things I'll never live down is the fact that you guys can't tell the difference between the words horror and horror.
I thought it's because you dropped the E.
All right, you're just digging your hole deeper and deeper every time you say it. All righty. Well, we already went through with Darkness Comes. All righty. I've got 152 for you there. All righty. Let's see. Austin had Atari Force #1 for 2, Amazing Spider-Man 348 for 2, Spectacular Spider-Man 35 for 3, Laredo for 5, and Detective Comics 627 for 5. All right, and that's 5, 10, 15, 17 for Austin, which gives him another spot on the wheel. And give me tomorrow, I'm going to get everybody's books consolidated. There you go. How do you say hot dogs? We say it like hot dogs. Yeah, hot dogs. D-A-W-W-G. I don't know anybody who says dog, but it's dog.
Hot dogs.
Yeah. Let's see. Do A horror, B horror. Exactly. Horror. You get the difference, Tony. Thank you.
Yes.
My wife even had a trouble because I said we were going to go to the horror house. It was Halloween. We were going to go to so because the other way of saying it sounds vaguely racist.
Honey, I was just asking what the horrors are so we can avoid them.
All right. Let's see. She cost me money, $20 actually. Okay, so there you go. Let me get Austin his extra spot on the wheel there. I did. Okay, and then we have DK. Darth Kato had Exodus for $2. Obviously, I'll hold that, so it's not a $12 book for you. BGBY. Bama Gonna Beat Ya. Had Batman 616 for 8, Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man 29 for 5, as well as Superman 1, Superboy 100-page giant, Avengers 182, 189 for a subtotal of 33. $10 shipping if you want me to ship it right away. 43 is the total. Dark Admiral had Punisher. Excuse me. Punisher War Journal #7 for 2 is and RoboCop 2, 3, 4, 5, and 17 for 2 each. And then Phoenix #1 for 5, and that is a subtotal of 17. And I know I'm holding some for you as well, and I'll get that for you next week. One Slick Dude is Amazing Spider-Man 875 for 8. Had me hold it. Vezerin is, excuse me, Silverblade #1, Flash 313, and Superman 308 for 3 each. Boris Karloff for 72, I believe it was, for 6. And Superboy 179 for 10, and that brings it from 77 to 32. And then Brian Stam had Doc Savage #1 and 1 for 5 each, not 5 each, but $2.50 each. And then Adventure Comics, The Death of Batman for 15. So that is 19, and you get a spot on the wheel. All right. So does Vezerin. So let me put that there. Okay, that is 20, right? Brian gets 2 spots on the wheel. All right. Point. Brian Stam. Enter. Oh, no, he said he didn't want to be on the wheel. Okay. But we have Vezerin. There we go. And let's see. Anybody else I missed? I don't think so. One Slip Dude only had 8. I don't think I missed him. Dark Admiral, it's the book that he sent me. So there you go. And, oh, Bama. I'm going to put BG for Bama again. There you go. Yikes. RDV did not get anything today, so he stays here.
Well,
The Bebe had Supergirl Annual number 2 for 3 and Spider-Man 350 for 3, so that's a subtotal of 6. Zach had Fantastic Four 286 for 3. Tony had Peter Parker Spectacular Spider-Man number 20. Iron Man, oh goodness, 151. I forgot to write down the number. Barbed Wire first appearance. Shang-Chi 48. Those are all $3. So it was 3, 2, 3, and 3. Because Barbed Wire and Iron Man were a 2 for 5. Jihad for 5. Emma Frost 1 through 6 for 20. Scorpio Rose number 1 for 3. Badger Bedlam for 3. Secret Origins number 17 and 27 for 2 and 350 respectively. And Superpowers for number 2 for $2. And that is a subtotal of $49.50. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I know I'm holding some for you. Alrighty, and I think I don't know if it goes over, but let's say $10, and it'll be $59.50 for the shipping and everything. If you want me to send along everything there, Tony. Alright, Brian didn't want to. Jim had Bulleteer. Then X-Force number 17 for 1 each. Ghost and Batgirl for 2. Alfred Returns for 3, as well as the first appearance of Ghost. Batman Castle of Bat for 5. Inferior 5 number 12 for 8. Magneto and the Magnet Men for 5. Detective Comics 467 for 5. Inferior 5 number 11 for 3. Archie 232 for 2. Eternals 5 and 7 for 2 each. And Thor 376 for 2 each. That's 42, 46, 46 for Jim. Alrighty, and I know I'm holding at least a short box right now for you. And Glenzer had Uncle Scrooge, Porky Pig, Daffy Duck, the Buck Rogers number 1, and Hercules, I believe it was number 2, for 5, 5, 5, 8, and 2 for a subtotal of 25. And I do know I'm holding some books for you as well. I will get everything consolidated. So next week, when I write your pages out, I'll have, like, in case you guys wanted shipping and all, I'll have that as available information. There you go. That's what I'm trying to say. Already 49 from Jim if our math matches, but when does that ever have? I've got 46, so I'm missing something for you. It was Superboy 174, not 179, says Vezerin. You are correct, sir. I was testing you, and you, sir, passed. All righty. Because it was the one with crypto. Yep. There we go. All right, I paid 27 for all the titles you mentioned, plus 2 for the Troll Patrol, which I didn't. There you go. Let me write the Troll Patrol down. Where is Glenzer? You'll never see me coming. Give me a beer. Alrighty, let's see. Glenzer for Troll Patrol. And thank you very much for everybody who, if you can pay tonight, please pay tonight. Alrighty, here he is, Troll Patrol. It's 27. Okay, and that was 2. There we are. Let's see. Money sent. Thank you, sir. Yeah, sorry about that. I just get the numbers mixed up. I was supposed to have What If, says Darth Kato, and Messiah Complex. Alrighty. Who did I give Messiah Complex to? Let's see. Fantastic Four. Amazing Spider-Man. We got this. This is why I do this, by the way, so all of this could be caught. So we have What If with Elektra. Wasn't that a $5 book? Alrighty, and that's like $35, I believe. Okay, and that's $5 for Darth Kato, and X-Men Messiah, which was, what was it, $3? I think that one was. Alright. Alright, nope, I didn't give it to anybody. I will make sure that it goes into your box there, Darth Kato. Austin, there it is. Got you down, so it is 10. And you get a spot on the wheel. Alrighty, let me make sure I've got this down so nobody's missed. Because it's a pretty good prize today. We got that. DK needs a spot. Bama needs a spot. Let's see, Dark Admiral. Could do the $5 credit thing for him. One slip doesn't get. Tony gets onto the thing. Darkness already added. Austin is already added. Let's see, Glenzer. There we go. Veteran and Jim. Alrighty, cool. Jim says leave him off the wheel. Alrighty, and then I still owe for tonight's issues. Yep. Do you need the? So far, I paid $4 for Captain Canuck batch, and then $47 for some Blue Devils and other issues. Alrighty, thank you, sir. And then I still have tonight, and tonight is $59 if you want everything shipped. It's subtotaled $49. I don't think you go past the bag issues. If so, welcome to the auction. You know. All right, let me get the spots on the wheel then. Fun times. You guys still with me?
Yeah.
Oh, okay. There's like silence. I was like, okay, maybe not. All right, let's get Tony has 4 spots on the wheel. So it'd be Tony H. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay, and then let's see. Dark Admiral has 1 spot. Alrighty. And did I already give? Yep, BG has his. Whoops, actually, that should be 2 more for BG. 1 and 2 because he's got 33. Then Darth Kato. There we go. Glenzer has 2. There we are. And Veteran has 5. Alrighty. So we've got Vez, and Vez. Alrighty. There we go, gang. Let me bring this down so I can actually read comments while I'm going through this. I don't need a spot, says Dark Admiral. Okay. No, you still have 13 instead of 15. Say again. You change it to 15 spots. Oh, because, yeah, that's right. You put the other stuff in there. Alrighty. There we go. Darkness and darkness. Alrighty. And then what is who's saying no to the wheel? I call Jim spot, says Austin. All right, let me get rid of Jim. And Dark Admiral is saying he doesn't need a spot on the wheel. Okay, sir. I want to be fair, but I appreciate it. Let's see. Do you money on Vez, says Leon. Okay, we're betting on this now. And let's see, do we have send you a copy of my? Thank you, sir. I appreciate it. It does kind of make things easier when I get the lists and such. Oh, Vez needs. There you go. Alrighty, there we are. Let me. There you go. Let me expand this just a bit. We'll find out. There we go. Make it a little bit bigger so everybody could see. That's what she said. Had to beat RDV to it. And let's shuffle this stuff up. Alrighty. Cool, cool, cool. How are you holding up, Eric?
I'm fading.
Yeah, me too. Try to keep a good attitude and such, but my body is so tired. I took a couple of aspirin before this. But there we go. Okay, we're going. Oh, and we got a super chat from Leon. Hello and thank you, sir. All right, let's see. I'm gonna keep this going for just a touch. What we got? 99. Oh, a super sticker. You know they don't show super stickers on StreamYard. That's where I read all the comments from. All righty, and let's see who wins this thing. All righty, ready and zoinks. The winner of the Indy Kubert hardcover Batman is, Darth Kato. All righty, man. It is a random thing, isn't it? There you go. All righty, cool, cool, cool. And hold on, I want to sort this real quick. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, cool, cool, cool. Well, there you go, Bubba. Darth Kato, thank you. Sending the money now. Congratulations on the win to Darth Kato. Yeah, I mean, it is how it is. It's just I am constantly amazed that when that happens. Where, I mean, Darkness Comes has 13, and boom, you won that way, RDV. It's just a random thing. There you go. All righty. What is the sticker? And thank you very much for the super sticker. I'm kind of interested. Oh, it's going to take forever for my... Whenever I click over to YouTube, it takes forever to actually catch up. Like right now, our R33S3 is popping in asking, you do sports talk? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You too, huh?
I ate, and I'm leaning back in my chair, and I'm editing a thumbnail.
I like the what do they call it? Superstitions. Austin believes he didn't win because he didn't leave, because he won 2 times in a row when he left the chat. England team would spell Kato with a C. Did I? No, Darkness Comes is DC. DK was Darth Kato. Yeah. He used Dominion machines. Of course I did.
Look, he put on DC. It was probably for DC Comics.
No, it was Darth. I've got Darth Kato with DK.
I know. I said it was a joke.
Oh, okay. I don't recognize humor. Yeah. DC Comics has DC for the longest time. Detective Comics was Detective Comics because oh my god, that did not happen. Oh my goodness.
Oh my goodness.
Yeah, I'm evening things out, and I just threw them down on the ground. I was tapping them on the table, and I missed the table, and now they're all over the floor. So I got to do that. So anyway, what do we got going on here? English commentators are a superstitious and cowardly lot. Occasionally, yeah. Hope you all had fun. Sorry I missed it. I was in a movie. Really? Which one? Were you the lead, or did you do like a supporting thing or a background player?
Did he get laid? Is that kind of movie?
That might have been.
Did you be the one getting,
Were you drugged before you were performed, and afterwards did places hurt that normally don't hurt that way? Yeah.
Were you a respected cop, and then they drugged you and then filmed a porno, and then you lost your job and your wife?
Yep, he put all the sales numbers in the reject pile, apparently. So, Henry Darth Cato won the Andy Kubert book tonight.
And Austin Proctor, you left before, and I went on the wheel. So
let me put this down here. Andy Kubert. Yeah. I know we have some more books for the wheel. I remember a Suicide Squad omnibus, but I haven't been able to find it. Granted, I haven't looked on my bookshelf yet, but yeah, I haven't been able to find that one. The Suicide Squad omnibus being the Silver Age. It looks really cool. Alrighty. Tomorrow, kids, we have Kingpin cover rankings and readings and such from
But before
RDB.
all that, though, we had Star Wars Extreme Movie Show around 6:30 Eastern. Yeah, 6:30 Eastern. Check out their Rob and Pixel will be talking about License to Kill. After that, Rob and I will regrettably talking about Stop Where My Mom Will Shoot.
That movie's bad.
It is bad. After that, we'll have 2 readings at 8 p.m. Eastern over on the Geeky Puppet Show. After that, stop over here at 10:30 Eastern for some Kingpin cover rankings.
There you go. Who is the hottest, Supergirl Helen Slater or Laura Vandervoot or Melissa
Vandervoot?
Laura Vandervoot every day, twice on Thursdays. When she was in Smallville. Yes.
Melissa Benoist is a cute girl. It's just that I don't care for the stuff that comes out of her mouth. She is the example of the blonde to just sit there and just be quiet.
Helen Slater, very beautiful woman. But I've got to go Vanderhoot. Especially, I'm thinking of them in their prime, not now. And Vandervoot was just incredible to look at when she was that age.
All I know is that tomorrow night I can't wait to see Bill Murray on a combo cover.
Okay.
With and you'll have our buddy on there too. Cheers, Woody Harrelson. We're doing Kingpin.
Oh, they're doing a Kingpin comic book?
We're doing cover rankings tomorrow.
Okay. There we go, ladies and gentlemen.
That's where E's mind is at right now.
Yeah.
You know, as soon as you said Kingpin, my mind's been stuck on Vanessa Angel's red dress.
That was a very nice red dress, yes.
Yes, it was. She can stand at my open refrigerator anytime she'd like.
Alrighty, and there we go. So, boom, and that's that. If you can, once again, if you can pay tonight, please do. Let's see, 152. So I guess Darkness, that would be what, 27. Alrighty, and because we are definitely in need of the we need our car. That's it. I've actually got to drive this thing. I got to drive Gail to work on tomorrow and Monday before I can hit the DMV. And we got pulled over and I found out a lot of stuff. I never noticed the, I mean, how many times do you notice your own tag, right? I never noticed we were driving this illegally. Go figure. Anyway, thanks for hanging out with us. And once again, thank you for making another successful auction, and we'll see you tomorrow. Thank you very much for watching. Have a good night.
Good night, kids.